Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Wait, when? When? Have we been live the whole time?
I don't think so. I only
No,
just
it's
saw Bluff's
Don't worry, I have you
Discord
muted, so nothing's
notification.
been going through.
Oh,
Oh,
good. So
okay.
nobody got to hear the insane conversations.
Yeah.
Not that we don't have.
Nope, you're
Not that
good.
we don't frequently have more insane conversations on the regular.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say you're acting as if that's anything new.
Yeah, I was about to say,
No.
like, this is just normal stuff that we, like, there's no difference between how we talk fucking off camera and on camera.
Sometimes we try to have a little more reservation with the things we say when we're on camera.
I mean,
But
yeah, but it's
I
not
will
too much of a difference.
I will put the asterisks here. If Lilt is in any way involved, all bets are off.
You're
Yes.
acting as if that's anything new.
No, I'm just saying it's a condition.
All right.
I just
And inviting
can't
everyone to the stream
control myself
together.
around Lil.
Vice.
You could have worded that differently.
I could have, but I didn't.
It was like the other day when you just destroyed Cloudy. You ain't
Wait, what?
getting any taller.
Did I say that?
You did.
Yes.
You were just like, yeah, short boy, and I was like, oh my god.
Also, hi, Toby.
I don't remember saying that.
Oh yeah. So I know you. Bleh. So
Yes,
that
Tom.
armor that I got at the end of last session, how much does it improve my AC by again? Have you? Did I? I forgot if I asked you about this already.
Bu- 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 bu-
Wasn't it we didn't know yet? You had to attune to it.
Well, for deeper effects, it will unveil itself
Oh.
as we go. But for the base
Oh.
AC, it will be 13 plus your dex.
Okay, so I have a total.
I'm gonna
of
unmute
15
you guys
AC.
now.
Okay.
Everybody, quit talking shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Why would I do that?
Why is Redderfluff still level 4 on your stream? Fix it!
Because she chose not to level up.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
She chose to hold the level.
Oh yeah, I should probably roll my hit die to increase my health.
If
I
you
forget.
want to.
What's the point of holding a level?
Mostly,
I don't specifically know. Fluff just did that.
You'll see.
Fluff decided.
I have my
it's not
reason.
mechanical, Vice. It's like thematic.
It's the long game, we'll say.
Yeah, that.
Fluff can only
It has a
level up
reason,
when
very
she gets another
specific reason.
tail, so she's still level 2.
Fluff can only level up when she gets enough praise and acknowledgement.
Exactly. Ah, woo woo.
Hi, Annihilation. Hi, Crazy. Hi, Rye. Hi, Bailey. Hi, Jackie. Hi, Boobas.
Hello,
You know
everyone.
what?
Hi, Siegfried.
Wait,
I'll
Hello,
Boobas?
crazy.
Yeah, Booba's VR.
I'll take
See.
that. I'll take that roll on my hit die.
Also, hi, Cornet.
A raisin.
Raisin.
Vendetta,
Raisin the
Booba.
blood
Hello,
pressure.
everyone.
A spicy sky
Bran.
raisin.
What
Yeah, no, I'm not being dumb.
do you mean? Why is Fluff being dumb? What are you talking about? Also, hi,
Yeah,
Lil.
I
Known to
guess.
be,
Hello,
she
Tom
is known to be a
Annihilation.
dingus from time to
I am
time.
a dingus.
Aren't we all? Lil's here.
Oh,
So.
Yeah,
no.
puppy
Oh.
brain. That's true. Scurry, scurry.
Oh
I'll be
no.
right back. I need to do something real quick before it
Vice
starts.
behave.
I'm also going to use the bathroom real quick.
Scurry, scurry.
Good evening, Triple Llamas. Be right back.
Hi. Anyway, bye.
probably should have thought about this before we started streaming. Oh well.
I'm
Wait,
back.
thought about what?
Oh, about like doing last moment preparation stuff.
Preparations.
Preparation.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Snow's death stare.
Gibby, hi Cloudy.
I don't know. Maybe they were talking
Cloud.
about my fucking PNG tuber just staring through the screen.
Hmm.
Ooh, I get my first level 3 spell if I level up. That's nice.
If you level up.
If I level up, who knows? I might not.
I don't understand your master plan, but I'll assume you do have one.
Thank you.
I'll assume you know what you're doing.
Today.
I have an idea.
I may or may not.
Mhm.
Behind
Well,
the
may or may not.
scenes, I have totally forgotten.
Forgot what?
Exactly.
Oh.
Exactly. See?
Exactly.
May I offer you an egg in this trying time?
No thanks.
Well, all right.
I think it's extra.
No, I don't charge for it.
Normally I'm quicker with puns, but brain couldn't formulate one.
It's okay.
There was a pun.
Extra. Egg puns usually aren't very good, to be fair. There's
don't
only
get it.
so much you can do.
Are you saying they're not all they're cracked up to be?
Ah.
That they're over easy?
Ah.
Yeah,
You
sounds
okay,
like
Arg?
on a soft world.
Hey, crazy 30 stream streak. Look at crazy go.
God damn.
I know.
That's a long time.
I know.
A haste spell in these trying times. Yo. Actually, haste would be kind of a cool spell, wouldn't it?
East
They
is
can't be
per
pretty useful.
good.
Pretty damn strong.
Being able to have another action is always fog.
True, but it's a concentration, and if you break it, you have lethargy for a turn.
Yeah.
Just don't do that.
Yeah, just
Okay.
get good, forehead.
Get your Constitution saving throws advantage or something. It'll be easy.
What level is haste?
Free, I think.
Oh, I don't have it then as a bard. But that's okay.
I could be
Hello,
wrong,
Maki.
but
Alright.
I'm
Alright, sorry,
pretty
I'm
sure they're all
back.
free.
Welcome back, Cal.
Wiggle.
Bored.
Argyle, if you want to know the energy that I'm going into this with, I before stream looked up a Dimension 20 adventuring party from fucking Cloudward Ho that was extreme curse energy, just the most, that I can only sum up with the phrase Wario no shirt no panties.
Huh?
That doesn't bode well. That doesn't.
So I watched that and then was like, okay, it's time to go in and do D&D.
I am concerned for where this session might go.
It's not a
be.
summation of where the thing's gonna go. It's just the energy that I'm having to go in
Yeah,
with.
that's the concern.
You're the DM. You're the DM, and you're coming into the session with this kind of energy. I think we have
It's
every right to be concerned.
fine.
That's where we're gonna suggest things, and you're gonna be like, you know what? Screw you guys. This thing, and it's gonna be like, oh no.
Suggestion golf episode. Yeah, the party just like takes a little vacation to a golf course and just knock down a few holes.
Mm,
By the end of it, Lyric will have at least bludgeoned one person with a golf club.
It would take far too long to explain what the Wario no shirt no panties bit means.
okay. So what does it mean?
We don't have time.
I don't want to know, frankly.
It's not my name.
Hi, fur. But okay, hello everybody! Welcome to Bruncheons and Dragons Divine Misfits! I am all of the people in the world, your dungeon master, Snow versus the world, yippee! Woohoo! And
Yay.
with me, as always, are the Brunch Bunch. Say hello, Argyle, and introduce yourself and your character.
Hello, Argyle.
Hello.
Hello, Argyle.
Hello, Mario.
No, Gal. She said hello, Argyle. I am Argyle, as anyone who knows, and if you didn't know, you do now.
Hi.
Hi. I am
Hi.
playing Moss Bramblespring, a Harengon warlock who is not late, but has a very important date upcoming, and is rather stressed about it, and has a call on hold, a collect call from his patron that he is so thrilled for.
It'll be great.
I'm sure it will be great.
Doing
long as he
great
doesn't
for your
forward
very
the
important
charges.
date.
Again, you have to pay the fucking phone bill.
And next up, we have Ryder Fluff.
Hello, that's me.
Yeah.
I am Ryder Fluff. I play a sly, flirty kitsune named Astrid. And so far, I'm just running from demons in the past while having a good time. That's my story.
Yippee!
Yay!
Sly and flirty. Does anyone want to guess the class?
Oh yeah, the
Hmm.
class. You want to guess the class? Sly and flirty. Anyone? Anyone?
Rogue.
Wizard.
Wizard.
True. I'm a dual class rogue wizard.
No. Triple. You're
Wow.
also the what's the one who makes the machines?
Artificer.
Artificer. Yeah.
That's what Alice is.
Yay! I love Alice.
And next up we have Calmarin.
Uh, Hi, I'm Cal. I'm playing a Lupin rogue named Lurk Briar. He is, well, as put last session, he is currently trying to just not think about all the bullshit that going to have to unpack here soon, whether he wants to or not. He's kind of just using this adventure to the Feywild to just not have to deal with that problem for a bit.
Best friend Cal.
I mean, I literally admitted to it in just like in character. It's like it's not so much that I want to go to the Feywild, it's just I don't want to unpack everything I have to deal with from this point.
Yeah, you're running from your demons too.
It's
Everybody's running from their
reasonable-
demons.
It's a
It's a
time-honored
reasonable solution.
tradition.
Here we just fuck off to Europe. There you fuck off to the Feywild.
Yeah, exactly. Take a sabbatical.
And last but not least, Ice Cream Cake.
Hey yo! I couldn't think of anything funny to say this time. But I play Rex, the barbarian, the moo cow guy.
Moo cow.
Most of you have been here. You know what I'm doing.
Vice is choosing early on to be unfriendly to potential new watchers.
What else do you want me to
Eh.
ruin everything? They'll get it.
Yeah,
take
I
long.
feel like they'll understand the character he's playing decently quick enough.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
But when we last left our heroes, we ventured through the rest of Wave Echo Cave, carving through some bugbears, and finally reached the Temple of Dumathoin deep inside of the cave. Once inside, spiders dropped from dark corners, and the doppelgangers unveiled themselves in the midst of combat with their plan to basically kill all of organic life and replace them with doppelgangers, create a new world. They formed into a big major boss. Everybody banded together and beat the shit out of him. It was a great time. Afterwards, you guys collected Tharden Rockseeker, the missing brother, finally recovered to Gundren, and the original quest that you guys set out on fully kind of complete.
We did it.
Astrid had a meeting with the god of mining and the forge, Dumathoin, and got a sword from the meeting.
Hell yeah, I got a flashy sword.
Everybody else returned to the spectator Lucius and informed that the quote-unquote black spider had been dealt with. Nesnar, the other black spider, finally got a necklace capable of pushing back the curse, slowly turning him into a big Spider-Man.
And turned out to actually just be like a really like out of sorts dweeb.
Fucking nerd.
Not some sort of mastermind.
Nope, just a guy who decided that he didn't want to worship Lolth and instead wanted to worship Lathander.
And she took that personally.
Yes.
As they
Yeah.
often do.
Which and further reaffirming Lurk's idea of, yeah, no, the god's stuck. Don't even bother trying to get me to worship you.
Iris also decided to step forward and try and get her wish created through the forge, but was told through no uncertain terms that the forge could not defy fate itself. And if she was looking to stop the prophecy said to destroy the Lupin, that she would have to look elsewhere.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing Lurk
Your
doesn't really
princess
want
is
to
not
unpack
in
right
this
now.
castle.
She's not really a princess, but you know.
Or a castle.
People got some goodies from the Forge of Spells before ultimately stepping away from it all, happy in the knowledge that the Forge would be up and running soon. The group ended up camping out outside of the cave, gathered, and as people went off on their own, conversations began to settle in. And that is where we will pick back up. Would everyone here like to roll me initiative?
It's cool.
Oh,
I'm
come on!
I'm sure it's a
What?
non-combat initiative.
Nat 20.
11.
Well, it sounds like Argyle may be going first.
Oh, come on, man. There's my 20 for the day.
Oh, I should probably do it like. What is that? Oh,
All right, let me know what you got. Other people.
Oh, all right.
11.
Rex at an 11?
With my initiative, I don't know if the initiative bonus matters here.
You got a nat
It
20.
should.
It's just you win.
Okay.
Lappy, gonna go
I'm
sleep
assuming it's just the
now.
order
How
of what
come
we
your nose
do.
says, bye, Lappy.
Yeah, I doubt it's a not a combat one, so I don't think we're gonna count initiative bonus.
I mean, you should. It's still your initiative.
Because then it would be a 24.
Oh shoot.
Which would- Which
We're
means
just
never
not
mind, I
fighting
got 15.
enemies.
Okay,
We're
Asher
fighting
got a
each other.
15. What about you, Cal?
Well, I would have a. Oh fuck! I have the 21.
God damn it!
21?
Yes,
Even with your
Okay.
insane bonus, come
I
on.
roll.
Yeah.
I rolled a 14. I don't know what you want from me.
To be fair, you got a natural 20, which I think would still win.
No, because Cal can out bonus me.
Yeah, if I had rolled like a 16, I would have outrolled him.
Hmm.
Yeah, in certain like versus V versus with skills, nat 20 would trump all, but with initiative, it's less.
It's not so cut and dry.
All right. Well,
Actually, no, a 16 wouldn't even put me ahead of you because you said you with the nat 20 would go up to 24.
Yep.
Breakfast.
Sleep well, happy.
I'd have to roll a 17 to like even out, and 18 to go above.
All right. Moss,
Yeah,
your book is glowing.
yeah.
You got a call. Missed call.
Ring, ring, motherfucker.
Well, I believe as I had said the last time on noticing this, Moss would have gone off to one side of the camp and sat down with it in his lap and taken a breath, closed his eyes, just kind of mentally preparing himself, and then been something to the effect of, "All right, let's get this over with," and then opening it.
You open it and you find that the book opens right to the page where the 3 names had originally been written. All of them now glowing in red. Kind of, you notice that the glow from the words is almost like peeling up pieces of it, drifting it up in the air, and as you watch it lift off of the page, you quickly notice that the light of the campfire has now been replaced with a fireplace, and you are once again sitting across from Valentine, the pale elf with the white hair, sitting across from you, legs crossed.
Oh, so he's an elven vampire.
mhm.
Um. Okay. On Moss would have kind of like been looking into the campfire, and as it like transitions, he would on realizing the difference, kind of blink a couple of times and look up to suddenly see uh, Valentine sitting there, and he would kind of expressionlessly stare at him for a little bit, for a couple of seconds, and then just, while keeping his eyes on him, just dip his head slightly and just, Valentine, hello. To what do I owe the
Moss.
pleasure?
Well, the first part of our game has been played. I figured it was time to review. And as he kind of splays his fingers forward and like pulls, and you can see the book is still sitting in your lap, and it just, you can see the words get pulled off of the page with his fingers as he then kind of does a quick sharp slash across the air with it, and then it just forms the words in front of you. A first King Groll. Now, what did you gain from this name?
Gain? Regime change, I suppose. Or that's what we effected.
Go on.
um, well, we saw him ousted and replaced with a perhaps more benevolent ruler who could establish something of a kingdom for the erstwhile races of the region, could hopefully lead to more stability and peaceful tidings.
Interesting. And he does another slash, and the name is quickly replaced by the next, which is Tharden Rockseeker. What has been gained?
Tharden. Well, we did recover him, or liberate him from um, the Spellforge, saved from the clutches of a duo of maniacal doppelgangers who had sought to take the forge for their own ends. He was relatively unharmed. Sadly, his brother was not as fortunate, but his retrieval was nonetheless a success. And he and his remaining brother, Gundren, are to set about restoring the mines of Wave Echo Cave.
Yes. Their industry will begin, and a new wave of magic will spring forth. Excellent. And he swipes again, revealing the black spider floating in the air. Now, what of this name?
Oh, the Black Spider, also known as Nesnar, name I believe he would prefer, rather than the moniker. Turns out to not be what he was rumored to be, but an elf that had, not an elf, a dark elf that had, a drow that had forsaken, denounced Lolth, and was seeking the forge to shield himself from the results of her ire he had earned for taking up the cause of Lathander, of all people, all gods. We encountered him, worked with him, and ultimately aided him in acquiring that which he desired from the forge. And seems now he is set upon a path to return an artifact to St. Lazarus. Not quite the threat we had assumed it had seemed he was, but such as it is.
Yes. And even stopped the false black spider. Stopped an incursion of doppelgangers.
Yes, those were. He frowns, narrowing his eyes a little bit. Deeply displeasurable to deal with.
Hmm.
But we did deal with them, and the forge is free of their machinations. We. He pauses, he smiles, just a little bit of a wry smile. We even encountered some employees you might remember. Marrow, for one, sends his regards. And Lucius, as well, was still at his post after all this time.
It is good to know that when you put a piece on the board, it remains where you leave it.
I am curious, was Marrow always so loud?
He was spirited.
Well, some things haven't changed.
Yes. Wars are fought, dust settles. Yet everything remains where it was.
My God.
Jesus fucking Christ, Ryan.
That.
I mean,
No, it is not.
Right. No. No. Bad.
I will get the spray bottle. Oh my God. But, well, it looks like industry will return to the forge, and arrangements have been made for both the mining and a new supply of the magically inclined to take to the place and see to its operation and upkeep, and hopefully keep it serving the common good and not falling into the wrong hands.
Valentine just smiles as he sits back. Go ahead and make me an insight check.
Insight, okay. Nope, it's the wrong program. Where's my character sheet?
You can tell he's insecure about the way he sits.
16. You can tell he's insecure by the way that he sits. What?
I don't know. Don't worry about it.
Valentine sits back, tapping a finger against his chin, just letting the space fill with the pop and crackle of the fire. You look at his face, trying to discern something, anything from his features, and it's almost like in this moment, he lures you in with that. You see that, like, you try and like look closer, and for a second you start to think that you get a sense of it, and then there's just a glint that enters his eye that lets you know immediately that it was nothing, that he played you in that small little dance of seconds where you were trying to get something from him. He got a nat 20.
Ah, okay. On that that back and forth, Moss just raises a brow with just the slightest of frown, like folding his arms in that expression of like, okay, and
You are set to return to the Feywild soon, are you not?
He takes a breath and taps with a finger on his one finger on his other arm. Just yes, a date that I had almost forgotten about until recently reminded, thankfully, that I was, because that alarm going off unexpected would have been even more unpleasant than the brief heads up that I did get.
I have something that I require of you then. And he rises from the chair and steps over to a bookshelf, looking over it for a moment. Oh my goodness, Judas.
Oh fuck.
Yes, I will. I will proceed to sort this out.
But Valentine
No
peruses
tension.
over it before pulling something free and then walking back over to sit down. As he does, he extends it to you.
Still looking rather suspicious as ever he does in this scenario, Moss slowly reaches out to accept what has been offered to him.
You find a bookmark that has been carved out of wood and is shaped like a rose.
Uh, okay. He accepts it, takes it, slowly turns it over in his hands, examining it. Um, and then he, like, still looking down at it, does that thing where, like, you have your head down and you look up at someone. Uh, and he's holding it. And he looks up with one brow raised curiously, and it's just a very fine piece of woodworking indeed. What, what, what do you need me to do with it?
I need you to bring it to the Queen of Air and Darkness. This is no role required. Like, while Titania is very much of like the Seelie and Fae in general, the Queen of Air and Darkness is the Queen of the Unseelie.
Yeah, yeah, she is.
Alstance may have some words.
Being from like the summer court, well, the autumn court technically, but the Sealy side, on being told that, he just kind of winces slightly. And he tilts his head to the side a little bit. Just yes, of course you do. Lovely. That may be rather complicated. Uh, but I will endeavor to see it done. And just out of curiosity, I mean, I could do perception or arcana, whatever would work here. Does it feel like magical in any way, or is this more of a trinket with a meaning that they would understand?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Okay. 10.
10.
I keep trying to make checks that need an int roll, and I don't have that.
I think that is enough to where you know there is something magic in this, but you cannot grasp it.
No, that's fine. It's just the sense that it is. He kind of taps it against one hand and just he looks deeply uncomfortable with this given task because this is potentially very, very dangerous. Uh, just kind of purses his lips and nods and just, yeah, yes, I will endeavor to see it delivered. This is this is delivered with the confidence of, oh dear.
Yes. You really should be more versed with the other courts.
Yeah, I I would be were it not that normal interactions between them, well, could quite frankly cost me my skin. It's a bit of a rocky relationship.
Oh, such simple things are enough to stop you?
From making casual visits? Generally, yes. But given the circumstance, I I will see what can be done.
Hmm.
This isn't like him saying no, this is him trying to think about how he's going to do this and not finding many good answers.
Valentine takes a moment just watching you. Smiles again, just. Little rabbit. You've witnessed much. How about this? As part of your reward for passing my test, I will grant you a question. One question that you may ask of me, in which I will not seek to deceive you.
A question. Man, now Oh, that's a tough one on the spot. Moss takes this as he's considering it. I mean, he's basically been handed a blank check. And after a few moments pondering it, he's kind of like no longer staring at Valentine, he's just staring at a point in space. And he goes, a question. May I, as I am aware that I can contact you just about any time, may I pose this question when I feel I most need to?
Is that your one question?
You get one question. Do I really? Yes, and I
just
do.
suddenly
Fuck.
just suddenly just no, that was your one question. All right, goodbye. But
Yeah.
Like that fucking scene from
Some
Doctor
people
Who.
would.
It's like that fucking scene from Doctor Who with the robots or whatever. He gets 3 questions and he wastes 2 of them confirming that he gets 3 questions.
Yep.
That's a staple of any kind of genie-like scenario.
Valentine leans back and just no. You you will have until you leave for the Feywilds. I will give you that long to think over your question, but I will not give you longer.
Moss just sort of he's clearly thinking and he kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "Yes, I suppose that's fair." Very well, I will consider my options wisely and pose it to you before I depart. And this, he holds up the bookmark. I will I will see it delivered one way or another.
Excellent. Do have a good night, Moss.
Yes. I will attempt to. Valentine.
Yeah,
Until we
Valentine just lifts a hand
speak
and waves it
again.
over the fire, and the fire in the fireplace goes out. Everything goes dark for a second, and then whenever it comes back up, it's the light of the campfire.
It takes a second of processing and just blinking the light back into focus. And then Moss just
Just like a brief dial-up tone.
yeah, just like adjusting to the change in locale, and then he just lets out a long sigh, and he's still got the bookmark in his hands, and he just slowly leans forwards until his forehead's touching the cover of the book, and he just sits there for a while with his eyes closed. I mean, he's literally just been asked to like visit the sworn enemies of his people, and he thought everything prior was complicated, and now he's just like, cool, I'm gonna die.
Poor little rabbit.
Are they like true enemies or just like
The Sealy and
distant
The
Unseelie?
Sealy and the
relatives who don't like each
Unseelie,
other?
yeah, the Sealy and the Unseelie are kind of diametrically opposed, and sometimes they're in like centuries
Yeah.
spanning wars, sometimes they're chill. Right now they're in one of the times where they're chill with each other, but it's very much a like there's bad blood between the Sealy and the Unseelie.
It's very frosty and not something you do casually. And so he's just like, oh, good. Oh,
Like,
good.
oh, good. I'm probably gonna fucking get my head cut off.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Moss is sitting there like, oh good, I have to meet with Titania, and then I have to turn around and meet with the Queen of Air and Darkness. Cool, 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 cool.
Those two aren't in any way going to cause me unimaginable problems.
Nah, what are you talking about? It'll be fine.
It'll be
Bow, bow,
fine.
bow.
He has been fucking selected years ago to meet one ruler. Now he's been told to just go find the other, and he's just like screaming internally. These are not people that most Fae ever meet.
And soon it's probably going to be external streaming.
Well, maybe.
But with that, we will now leave Moss and move in to Lurik.
Ah, fuck.
You decided to have a high initiative.
Yeah, you wanted to roll high.
I wasn't prepared for it to, be affecting this kind of stuff.
What else would it be if
My
not
quinces
combat?
have been const.
Like, when did that?
What do you mean?
Oh my god.
I'm particularly fond of that one.
That was good. Good job.
I don't even remember what I was
Lurik,
doing before we left.
you made the decision to walk over to Iris to see how she was doing.
Ah, right. Hmm. Well, in that case, well, obviously she was sitting kind of out of the camp a bit.
Mm-hmm.
He won't even bother trying to hide or like anything like that. Obviously, he'll just kind of walk up and wait for her to notice him.
You hush.
Sorry.
Snack grab attack.
The party just, man, I'm hungry all of a sudden.
How did you say you approached again?
He's just gonna kind of walk up, not obviously, trying to make his presence, kind of known, but just not be intrusive and just kind of wait for her to notice him.
Yeah, she kind of glances at you out of the corner of her eye and kind of heaves a sigh out through her nose and hello again, Lurik.
He'll look for a spot to just sit across from her.
Yeah, no, she's just like kind of sitting on the roots of a tree, so there's plenty of space near her.
Yeah, he'll sit like near or across from her, one of the two, and just kind of raise the hand in greeting and just, well, how's he all the way over here? Well, obviously, it's. Ha. Now that sounded dumb. I know that you weren't exactly pleased with what happened at the forge, and I'm obviously not aware of all the details. But considering it concerns both you, me, Thorn, and everyone back home, what exactly is this prophecy?
It's. I only know what my teacher told me. When I was taken, I was very, very young, and two Lupin looked after me, but they didn't want to hide the reason why I couldn't stay with everyone else.
Ah,
And
and so they spilled some of the secret early.
yep. And everyone was afraid that I don't know, end up becoming the chief and leading us into ruin or something grand and cosmic.
Makes you wonder where the first those who prophesized it even heard. How long ago?
I think they said it was a visiting soothsayer. Someone very powerful and wise that they trusted.
He'll kind of make a mental note to try and look into this later. Figure out who the soothsayer might have been. Well, as unpleasant as it may be to hear, what have you been told of the prophecy? Besides that you'll break that supposed ruin of our kind.
They I don't think they knew the exact words, but it was straightforward enough that the offspring of the chief would end the Lupin. They were very specific about those words. And the people of the village didn't seem to think there was a lot of room for interpretation there. No big fancy words, no big double meanings, just what it was.
Well, I doubt it's something so cut and dry. Life rarely is. And it may not even refer to you exactly either. Could be one of your children or one of your children's children. It specifies the chief, not any one particular chief.
Hmm. it'd be I don't even know if it would be comforting to know that I wasn't actually that person from the prophecy, but hardly matters.
Aye,
Even
what you
if
say is true.
even if the people back home didn't believe in it and let me in, they wouldn't let me in.
Ah, yes, the matter of your lycanthropy.
Yeah, one of the teachers who pulled me away at one point left, never came back. The other one got killed, and I was on my own for a bit.
Stumble across a lycanthrope.
Lycanthrope stumbled across me.
Ah,
They took me in, cared for me. It was strange given everything I'd been taught, but they were very kind.
and here we've been thinking that they were just nothing but monsters the entire time.
They
Shows what we know.
can be. It is a curse, and some people fight it, struggle with it. It takes them over. But sometimes people embrace it and it stops being a curse. It's just a part of you.
Aye. Once you learn to live with something, it's hard to imagine your life without it. And while yes, some may be monsters, you could just as easily say that about us. We give no regard to the thoughts or feelings of those we feel that we know are inflicted with it. We are not but their executioners.
She closes her eyes and you watch as the white fur on her body actually recedes and you see her form shift down to where she's a good few inches shorter and you see a dark gray Lupin sitting there.
He'll kind of just like tilt his head and just observe. How curious. I do have to wonder, at this point, with how long you've been afflicted with it, are the transformations still involuntary, or do you have some measure of control?
No, at this point I have complete control. It's it's just a part of me now.
So kind of
Hey,
like lean forward a bit. Fascinating.
I can have control over this, but I couldn't control myself in the village.
He'll kind of like pause and frown a bit. Well, can't say I would have fared much better than you. To learn that you've been replaced, I can only imagine your feelings. Can't he? He just shakes his head as he like trails off.
I didn't go there wanting that to happen. I don't even know what I wanted to see my family, to try and present myself to them. And when I heard that there was a daughter of the chieftain, I thought maybe he'd had another and she'd be like my sister or something, but
What you found was not that.
it was just me. Someone else living the life that I'd always dreamed of.
One can hardly blame you for being upset and lashing out.
Hmm, sure. I don't really know what to do from here. I just have to keep looking, I guess. If I ever wanna, I don't know.
Yes. The kind of Lurk will just kind of look off just stare at a point off in the distance, just kind of thinking a bit. To be quite honest, I'm not sure what I'm to do next either. And there's also the matter of Thorn. I said I was going to the Feywild, but the truth is, I'm only using that as an excuse to run away from my problem. How much thing, how many things I've learned since leaving home. And it's difficult to process all of it. I won't lie. Even more difficult to figure out what to do with this information now.
Yeah, it's a lot. I'm sorry for dragging you in.
Better someone like me who was a tad more reasonable than someone who would have just cut your throat on sight, I suppose. So you did speak of one thing that you said to bring up to my mother. What was it? Let me look this real quick. You mentioned something called the Last Howl. Or something along those lines.
Yeah, It was something that the teachers would bring up. There was there were a few of the Lupin who didn't react the same to the prophecy.
Who saw it less as a sign of the end times, is your meaning, I assume?
I'm not sure. I just know that they wanted to embrace the prophecy instead of running from it.
Aye, well, it is said that those that try so desperately to run away from such fates often bring it about faster. Granted, if it's a gruesome end to our kind, it's to be expected, but clearly it was never clear upon how we end. But it is a sobering thought nonetheless. Kind of just like tap his leg a bit. Then he'll like look up to her. Oh, short of anything better to do, would you potentially be interested in coming with us to the Feywild?
No, I need to. She like brings a hand up and rubs her neck. I need to figure out a new direction. New path of diverting fate.
He nods, kind of expecting this answer. Very well. Can't blame you for that. Just be careful. Nothing else. I want to see you at least one more time before it all comes. Before the prophecy comes knocking, I suppose.
Hmm. Yeah.
I assume you shut the part in the morning then?
I'll I'll head into town with you guys and find some research or something. Ask
He
an
like
expert.
puts a he like puts a hand to his chin real quick and just kind of thinks. Ah, yes, there was this owl girl. She might be able to at least point you in the right direction of like where to begin your research. What was her name again?
Out of character, her name was Pyrite.
Oh yeah, no, Lurk is just bad at remembering names.
I mean, if you want to, you can roll to see.
Fuck it, sure.
Make a
We'll
history
just.
check.
I imagine the DC probably isn't too high for.
Not too high, but you can always fail.
That is a flat 12.
Good enough.
I assume he remembers the name then.
Yes.
Kind of like his ears kind of like perk up when he remembers. Ah, yes, I believe her name was Pyrite. Should be able to find her at the Town Master's Hall if I remember correctly.
All right. Yeah,
And
got it.
and if you need just more clear instructions, he kind of just points back towards the camp. My f- our ra- my rabbit companion, Moss, should be able to give you a more detailed description.
Yep. Thanks, Lyric.
I Well, despite the circumstances, it is good to see you again.
Make me an insight check.
Where is my insight modifier? That is a 19.
You look at Iris, and Iris smiles as you say that and gives a little nod and everything, but I think for a moment you see the profound sadness that just lies underneath the surface of someone who's been told basically her entire life that she is the possible reason for something very bad happening. And
He
in that moment, you just see how thoroughly it has fueled most of who she is.
he'll he'll like stand up like after finishing speaking with her and just kind of give her a long look, just trying to, seem supportive. And he'll start walking back to the rest of the camp. And as he does, his smile just fades, and just a deep frown appears on his face. He just sighs. If only we could help with your demon. He'll just kind of mutter that quietly to himself, and make his way back to camp.
Excellent. Give me 1 second.
Excellent.
Okay. Fluff.
Is the
That's me.
fox's turn?
What's
Y-
up?
It's your turn.
It is
Good
your
luck.
turn now. Astrid is heading after Thorn into the woods where he stormed off.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, he wasn't too pleased with my wanting to go to the Feywild.
And he wasn't
No, it was
too pleased with
it
being
was
called
like
out.
It was a
yeah,
combination of being called out and
what
my
was it?
decision
It was
going to the.
it was something that made him feel bad. It was like, oh yeah, you'd be too easily tricked there. It's not safe for you or something like that.
Oh yeah, we basically said he couldn't handle it.
That was
Yeah.
Moss.
That was Moss explicitly stating that he didn't like that, and he didn't like the idea of Lurk going to the Feywild.
Might not have liked it, but Moss is like, this guy's gonna die.
Hello, Cresby. Okay, I gotta remember my motivations.
Westby.
Cresby. All right.
But as you
I'm
head
ready.
into the dark woods, trekking after Thorn,
Yes.
you find that he's stopped in a small little clearing a bit of distance away from the camp. And he's just like immediately pulled out his bow and arrow and is just like unloading into a tree.
Oh shit. I sort of like lean next to a tree at the edge of the clearing. I'm like, I'd ask if you are all right, but I don't. But I think I already know the answer.
Thorn kind of pauses as he's like knocking back another arrow and stands there for a second before following through and firing the last one off.
Is he waiting for me?
It looks like he's like thinking about what to say for a moment before he just, it's fine, you don't have to bother.
Now it's my turn to think. Just trying to remember what was the last. What exactly was the last thing they said? It was like I know I rolled a nat 20 on insight, and there was like, yeah, he's feeling called out, but there was something else there. What was it that was there?
His emotional response, like he did seem a bit like upset over everyone like laughing at his expense, but the thing he was more upset about was Lyric choosing to go off to the Feywild.
Right. You just sort of be like, all right, fair enough. No mean to impose. But who needs someone to talk to? Oh, snack wrap.
You know what goes really good with a deep emotional conversation?
No.
Advertisements.
A Jet
Snack
2
wraps.
holiday.
No.
I mean, that sounds kind of nice. Whatever it means.
Okay. You were saying.
Yeah, I was like, I won't presume. Or I was like, fair enough. You can handle yourself. I won't presume to meddle in your affairs, but if you do need someone to talk to, I am right here.
He like taps his foot for a second, just thinking. He like pulls another arrow and knocks it back and stares at the tree. And you can see from there like his knuckles gripping the bow tight enough where if there wasn't fur covering his hands, you would see his knuckles going white
Point taken.
before he like slowly kind of loosens the loosens the string and lowers his bow, just staring at the tree where all the arrows are impacted into it.
and I'll say, well, before I go, you probably already know this, but you probably meant it in a way to keep you safe. However, you know what they say, the road to Avernus is paved with good intentions. So it's understandable. However, I shall not pry. I will bid you adieu. And I will turn to leave.
Thorn turns as you start to turn away and just doesn't always feel like what Lyric is doing is protecting me.
Just turn back around. Why is that?
When we were kids, I was always the one who got I was always the one who got dragged along for what everyone else was doing. I there were the things that I wanted to do, and then there was the things that everyone else wanted, and I don't win very often.
Hmm.
And now we have a prophecy threatening everything we've ever known, and still he doesn't want to choose.
Yes, a prophecy, fate. The world's always in trouble. It's always the end of something. Well, I'm not sure exactly what's going on with you and your tribe. What is it Thorn wants?
Wish I could tell you. I try. Been friends with him for a long time, and always tried to be there for him because I thought he was there for me too, but I don't know. I'm just I'm starting to wonder if I've been around because I'm actually helping, or if I'm just big fucking joke.
Well, you managed to find us on your own. You held your ground in the cave. I'd say that's impressive. Not many can claim that.
Still just following Thorn, or not Thorn. Still just following Lyric's footsteps. Still just going along with whatever he wants.
Maybe it's time to forge your own path. Words easily said, I admit. When we're thinking of.
I just wish forging my own path didn't feel like Thorn didn't or keep doing that. Just wish that forging my own path didn't feel like it was a different one that Lyric was walking. Because he just... No one ever picks Thorn. No one ever follows me.
I followed you.
He smiles a little and nods. Why did you follow me?
Hmm. Well, I'm not quite sure myself. I suppose I had a hint, an inkling, something was amiss. And me being me, I went to investigate. Wanted to make sure everything was all right.
But why in general? You've been, I don't know, having fun teasing me and everything. Why?
Hmm. I wish I could say. Who knows how the wind blows? The kitsunes have their whims, their wants, their desires. I'm no different.
Yeah, and what are those? Sometimes it feels like when I'm around you, you talk a lot about what a kitsune is, but I don't know if you talk a lot about who you are.
I wish I knew more myself, to be honest. I like I like getting to know people and learning their stories, motives, what makes them tick. It's a curiosity of mine, I admit.
I don't know how to respond whenever I talk to you. You talk in circles a lot, Astrid, and don't really know what to make of it.
Well, all of my life I've been on the run, so I haven't really formed any long-term connections. Perhaps one is, or maybe a few are starting to sneak up on me, and I'm not sure how to deal with that.
Well, Guess it's time to decide whether you're holding on or running off again. Guess that's the same thing I'm dealing with.
Reading the comments from chat. But we just spend some time thinking together. No tricks.
And Thorn just walks over to you. He stares for a second and then just he's like tapping his finger against his arm and just, I really need to go collect those arrows. It just like takes a second to quickly like dart away from you back over to the tree to pull the arrows out of the wood.
Oh my lord.
And we
Finite
wonder why we
resource,
can't-
so
Should I is it obvious to use that to wiggle out of it and I should leave, or should I just stand here and wait?
I mean, it doesn't seem like he's doing it to get out of it. It genuinely was just a moment of him being like the moment led me
Oh,
over
right, no.
here, but like I actually have to get the arrows.
they're a finite resource that takes skill to make. I get it.
Yeah, and very important to a hunter.
Mhm.
Yeah, he retrieves the arrows and then comes back over of just like, we can head to camp or whatever.
Just gonna offer a hand. Let us head to camp.
He takes it and moves along.
Aw. And thus we head back. Rion.
Also, me just sitting quietly on the fucking just above board, just me sitting quietly on the Thorns maybe going through more things than he's letting on.
Mhm.
I think that's
Oh,
a
I
common
gathered
theme
that.
with everybody in this group.
Yeah.
That seems to be the norm in this little party we got here.
So just some
Yeah.
outsider, just like a fucking townsperson, just are any of you guys like normal?
What does that
Just
mean?
yeah, just all three of the Lupin
No.
just like everybody just says no, and then just all three of the Lupin just simultaneously look at this person like, do we look even the slightest bit normal to you?
Just because you're a dog doesn't mean you're weird.
We're dog people from a completely different continent that almost
People.
never leave said continent.
That doesn't make you
Well,
weird.
that's probably why Astrid was so intrigued. Finally, people that look, I mean, kind of like me.
Fucking, you have a rabbit from a different plane of existence.
Yeah, see, finally, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, but
Tabaxi
you
are
don't look
nice,
like them.
but, you know, they're cats. Not that I don't like a good cat, mind you.
Now we have cat racism.
Yeah, exactly, see?
It's always a little bit.
The subplot to this campaign is just species racism.
Wild.
I'm calling PETA. They're most of the problem, right?
He's gonna have problems with this group of animals.
But
They have a problem
next,
with
we move
everything.
over to
Rex.
Rex.
Hello. It's not Max's voice. Hello.
He's got a frog in his mouth.
Oh,
Just fucking voice crack.
I thought it was food. I'm sorry.
Oh no, not the music box.
I love Music Box.
I know it's supposed to be sweet and tinkly, but it sounds fucking ominous.
Sometimes they do that.
Kinda
Yeah.
a little bit does.
But yes, Rex, you're sitting on a you're sitting next to the fire with Gundren chilling out next to you, hanging out.
Well, I could have gotten better, but it also could have gone a lot worse. I'm glad we could save at least one of your siblings, though. Oh, you mentioned earlier you wanted to give him a proper burial when you're done. Do we still want to do that?
Aye, that. If you wanted to help, it'd be pretty nice.
I could try. Not something I'm used to doing, but I'd like to help if I could.
Yeah, come on. And he gets up off of the log and steps away from the fire with you behind.
Now we can see if Rax can dig a hole.
Dig a hole, dig a hole, dig a hole.
How hard could it be?
Well, you know, that's the theory.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a theory. No.
Oh my god.
Oh, and unless Thorn was gonna do anything when we got back, I'd probably practice playing my pan flute while sitting at camp.
Yeah, no, like Thorn would probably sit nearby to like listen and everything, but he'd probably be pretty quiet.
Yeah. So I'm playing a jaunty tune. Or a somber tune, I haven't decided. I'm playing a tune to keep the spirits up. Sorry, I
jomber
didn't mean to
tune.
interrupt. Just want to put that out.
Jomber.
Yeah, a jomber. A santry.
But yes, Gundren takes you, Rex, inside the cave and back over to the torn apart remnants of the camp where the pile of rocks and the makeshift burial had been.
Yeah. Alright, so kind of like get to work, like taking the rocks off of the body. Like, I was hoping everything would have a happy ending after all this, but maybe it's too hopeful to think nothing bad could ever happen.
Nundro, he was the youngest, and he liked a lot of books and everything, and he often said the happy endings were a load of bullshit. He liked the sad ones.
I think that's fair, but I think personally I like it when things can end happy. Even if it's just in a story, it just feels better, I guess.
Yeah, I feel the same.
Like if we got away here and things just ended up for the worst. I don't know. Feels like it'd be hard to keep moving on, but knowing I can make a difference and help people, it means a lot to me. I feel like I finally found a place to be, you know? But I don't know if everyone else feels that way yet. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes.
Gundren watches as Nundro's body is kind of unveiled from the rocks being moved away, and he takes the pick off of his side that he'd been using, kind of rubs off whatever was stuck to it from the fighting, and then just sets it down on Nundro's chest again, and just I hmm. feel like I should say something, but I don't really know what to say.
Max kind of like stares down, also like clearly unsure of what he could possibly say in the situation. It's like, what do you normally say when someone's dead?
I don't know.
Sorry, we couldn't get here sooner.
Yeah, sorry. Tharden's Tharden's the one who's better with words, and he already told me he couldn't handle watching Nundro go in a grave. So I don't know. Nundro, you were wonderful. Sometimes you talked about feeling lost, but half the time it felt like me and Tharden knew where to go because of you. I think wherever you end up, it'll be somewhere good. You deserved it.
Yeah. I guess I don't know much about how this whole thing works. It's never something I got to think a whole lot about.
It's all right. Different people got different ways of doing it. Dwarves usually kind of entomb themselves in caves and everything, but Nundro said that he wanted an open air burial. He said he liked the thought of looking up to the stars.
So we don't bury him then?
Oh no, we do. It's just, you know, not in a mountain, not in a cave.
Oh,
Out
yeah,
there.
okay. I was confused. I was like, how is he gonna look at the stars if he's buried? But yeah, that I think that makes sense.
It's the idea. Kid was an ideas person. I'm the actions one.
Yeah, I can relate to that.
Can you help carry him? It's a bit
Yeah,
heavy
of
for me.
course. I like lean down and like hoist the body up. Kind of like cradle him as best he can.
Yeah. Gundren slowly leads you out of the cave, kind of glancing back at you and just. You said you never dealt with anything like this before. You no deaths in the family or nothing.
It's a little complicated, but my memory's kind of somewhat gone. At least it feels like it. I've had a few flashes of memories from my past, but I haven't seen any of that, which maybe I should be thankful for. but everything from my like current memories, I guess everyone I've killed has just been another person. I never had to properly grieve someone. Just accept the fact I had to do something to them or saw them already dead. Move on. And I guess again, I don't really know him, but I guess it's still sad. The only people that do know him. I think I could have done more, even though I don't think I could have done anything, honestly.
No. I think it's easy to get all bogged down and I could have done this, I could have done that, I could have said this, and nah. All you got's what you got. Just make it good.
At some point, I'll have to find out the hard way if I have people that are alive or not back home. I recently found out where it was. Sounds weird, but my whole life not really knowing. At least as much as I can remember. And now that I know, I guess I don't know how long it's been. I hope they're okay.
Hendron kind of leads you over to a space where the trees are a little sparse next to the mountain and begins digging a hole and just looks up at you and just, what do you know about this place you're from?
Oh, it's really spotty, so it's gonna sound stupid, but yeah, I remember there was like a festival of some sort. And I had a few different moms. They were all really, really big, and looked a lot like things you'd find in nature. Things like clouds, fire. They treated me well, and I remember there were other kids there too that weren't quite like me. So I feel like I was the odd one out there. I feel like there was a mountain. It's a bit hazy, but I know if I follow this Lyfander thing, it'll help me get closer. That's the main thing I know. I'm not so good at memories, really.
No, I think you're doing all right. Even even me, half the shit from my childhood's all foggy. I remember bits and pieces, sure, but not much. But I think it turned out okay.
Thank you. I don't know if that was because of the lack of memories or some holder from what I had before, or even if it's somewhat because of you, but I feel like I've learned a lot these past few weeks. It's been kind of crazy. I almost felt like I could just forget everything I knew before and just live a new life. But I feel like things are going to catch up to me pretty soon. I want to stick with the guys here so that, well, I can protect them and they can protect me. That's weird. I don't know if they fully trust me yet. At least not with important details here and there. Thought I was pretty honest. I don't remember lying to them. They should be able to trust me, right?
Yeah, I think I think out of everyone, I think you're the one who's the easiest to trust.
I never really thought too much about lying. I feel like it'd be too easy to just get caught in a lie immediately. Just make something up, and one question, I'm like, well, I got nothing.
Nah, I think that's good. Maybe sometimes lies can help you, but I think it's better to have an honest heart.
Think it's gonna be a problem if you go to the Feywilds. Moss seems pretty worried about it.
I hear all kind of wacky stories about that place, but I don't know. I got this feeling about you. Considering we met once and then you went through hell to get me back. I don't know. I got this feeling like you could do anything.
Well, at the very least, I'd like to try anything. If I can't do it, at least I can give it a good shot.
Nundro pauses as he looks down at the finished grave and just kind of takes a heavy breath and just. Well, glad we were at least able to have a distraction long enough to do this. You, help me lower him down.
Of course. Next, let's like slowly lower him down, put him in the hole as best he can.
Gundren kind of reaches into his pocket and pulls out what looks like a small little collapsible shovel and kind of plunges it into the dirt in front of the grave as a makeshift headstone and just sits there for a second staring down at Nundro. Rex, can you Oop. Let's see. Rex, can you find something to cover his face? I can fill the hole back in, but I can't while he's.
I just kind of like look around the area and see if there's anything that looks like it's big enough for at least to cover his head or something. It's just like a leaf or something.
I don't think you find any leaves big enough.
Hmm. Oh, I have not much.
That crimson cloak from our Red Brand days.
I didn't get one.
Oh.
Didn't want to wear red.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
That is true.
Made him comfortable.
Ah, yes, the stereotype bull not liking red.
Not sure what to use. Rack just kind of puts his hand over his head so that you just can't see it.
Oh my god.
Gundren looks over and like can't help but like let out a like pained laugh of just the absurdity of it, and just you can like you can push in some dirt and everything to cover his face. I can't.
No,
Goodness, Rex.
listen, thinking's not always my strong suit. Sometimes I do it too much. Sometimes not enough. Kind of start scooping dirt onto it, like
Thinking's not always my strong suit.
you can hear like Gundren like half chuckling more before you realize that he's crying.
Oh. You think he'd get a kick out of knowing how bad I am at this funeral thing? Like,
Yeah, yeah, buddy. He'd get a rat kick out of it.
sorry, I probably should have brought someone like Moss around. They're better
No,
at words, I think.
no, this is all right.
He actually kind of like, push more dirt on there until like his head is buried enough so he
Yeah,
doesn't have to worry about looking at it anymore.
Gundren takes a steadying breath before he moves over to help fill in the rest of the dirt.
I don't always think about mortality all that often. We were in that dungeon, I saw that Minotaur skull, and it just, I don't know. Just reminded me how quickly any of us can just die.
Yep. Oh, this is
Not ready yet.
it's pretty fragile, but keep going.
Yeah. I want to at least try to finish my personal goals before anything happens.
Yeah, I think that's what everyone's looking for, buddy.
Yeah.
As you guys finish filling the hole, and Gundren takes a step back to look at it, and gives a bittersweet smile and just till next time, Nundro.
Oh. Mhm. Gax is like trying to question that, but also doesn't want to say anything just in case. You could tell he's very confused why he would say that.
I was, as soon as it fucking said it, I was like, don't. Don't ask.
Gundren chuckles, seeing the confusion on your face, and just like pats your shoulder and just let's let's go back to the fire. Maybe we can get some dinner going.
Oh, yeah. That'd be nice. I'm sure everyone can use a break now after all of that.
Yep. And the two of you head back.
Okay, now that it's over, I have to put out this intrusive thought that came out.
Mhm.
Just when you were putting, his brother in the grave, my brain just immediately went, "Where's Nundro?" in the hole.
He's in the hole.
Also, it was
Poor
a minor
Nundro.
thing, but when Gundren was looking down at him in the hole, you said Nundro, and I was like, ah,
Uh,
yes, he he regards himself in the
Look, I've been
grave.
having trouble with names tonight. Leave me alone.
It's fine. That's why I didn't say anything.
But no, like that's the first thing my brain snapped to was where's Nundro in the hole?
In the hole.
It's like fuck
And where did
no,
they
I
do
can't.
this? Where did they do this thing?
It's not too far from the entrance into Wave Echo Cave. They wouldn't have made a big deal about it though.
Okay.
They just kind of went and did it.
But whenever they went back and like started seeing about dinner and everything, Gundren would have said that that's what they went and did.
Okay.
But I will be right back because I need to use the bathroom.
Bye-bye. What you laughing at?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Fine, I'll go to the bathroom too then.
That's sure, whatever.
Okay, that's
No, you know how we always append
I got
like
mind.
SN to the start of words?
yeah.
It's just sniss.
Oh my lord.
Oh, it's this. Okay, that's not much. That's not much either. No, that's a lot.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
I know. I'm looking at tool sets. I actually got a weaver set, not a scribe set. Scribe set. The scribe set's only what is it? 5 GP. That's not
You've
much.
got a weaver set. What, like
No,
this?
it's 15 GP, which is kind of a little. No, it's 10 GP. 10 GP. Final offer.
Oh,
What are you negotiating with yourself?
Yes.
What's happening?
I was just looking at
Level
tools.
mildly going crazy. Don't worry about it.
Sounded like she was just haggling with herself for something
Yep,
that
pretty
she's going
much.
to buy from somebody else.
But with
No, the highest up.
But-
Vice is in the bathroom.
Gotcha.
Where's Vice? In the hole.
Rack's just standing in the grave. I don't know how this works.
No. That's fuck.
It's like, no, you have to get out of the hole so we can put the body in the hole.
Wild.
And nobody had to remind him. Wait, remind him about what?
Performing basic body functions, I guess.
That's fair. I forget sometimes. I'll go an entire day without eating and then go, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, piss redeem.
What? No.
No.
Well, that's just because
No, like literally.
that's just because Vice literally had a like a really long stream, went the entire day, and then like at the end of it was just like, oh yeah, I don't think I've like eaten or used the bathroom at all today, and it's like Vice.
It was like 4
Oh
hours.
yeah, I remember that.
It was not 4 hours. It was more.
I don't
It was
even
It
very
was a
much more than
long
4
stream
hours.
for you.
Maybe it
don't
was 8
even-
hours. I don't know.
I think it was one of those streams where he was doing a Steel Soul attempt.
Yeah, it was
That
definitely
makes
Silk
sense, yeah.
Song, and you went like all day, and then at the end of it, you were like, "Oh, I don't think I've done anything today that I should have to take care of myself." And then everybody in chat yelled advice.
That
wish
sounds
that-
believable.
Man.
I don't think I don't need like a fucking subathon or anything for that. I just forget to.
That's why I had the chat to remind me to sometimes to take care of it. Cause like, oh yeah, I do forget.
But okay. Dinner is made, and unless anybody has any last minute things of the night, you all will go to sleep.
Or
Shoo-wee.
attempt to.
Nope, you'll all sleep.
No dream sequences this time.
Nope.
No, I say attempt to in the sense of, it can be very hard to sleep with some of these things looming over you.
Ah, yeah, that's
Right.
true.
Why? What do you have looming over you?
Yeah, what's the problem,
you know.
Moss?
What's the problem, Moss? What you
It's,
got?
don't worry about it. It's fine.
I mean, Lurk's got, the fact that his entire race is probably going to go extinct sometime here in the near future, looming over him, so that's probably not helping.
Sure it will be okay. Don't worry about it.
It'll be fine.
I don't know about that. Prophecy very explicitly states that the Lupin race is going bye-bye.
And Moisten, I think I might have finished off this one, but we'll see.
But yes. In the
Yep,
morning,
ate my
you all
emergency drink
wake
and
up.
refill.
Gundren and Tharden give you all a final farewell. And you
Wait, aren't we all
guys,
going? Oh no, they're staying?
yeah, they've got to get everything set up. Like,
Oh, I thought they were gonna come back to town and like, I don't know, prepare things.
well, that's what Gundren kind of initially did.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
Yeah,
But yeah, like they bid you guys farewell, and the group of you head back into town.
Which takes it took what, few hours?
Yeah, a few hours.
Wait, did my
Fluff's
obs?
stream
I
is
think
dead.
obs.
Yep,
Obs
your
crashed.
stream's dead.
Love's
Man,
fucking
why?
dead.
God damn it.
Hopefully it wasn't too long.
I mean, the thing where that like emote that happens when the stream's dead just appeared. So
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Or rather, I hope like when I come back, it's not like first,
nope, the timer's still going.
Okay, good. Yay!
Yippee.
Now I gotta check my other data streams and see.
Hubo ball.
Dying.
Oh, right. I should.
Lilt, if your race is going extinct, why don't you get to work repopulating it?
That's
Yeah,
Well,
jeez,
nothing will load
Lyric.
again.
that's not how this works. That's not the reason it's going extinct.
Like,
We
come
haven't
on,
heard.
Lyric, quit laying down the sass and lay down some pipe.
Do-do-do.
Someone explain the joke to me.
No.
No, Vice, don't worry about it. We'll tell you when you're older.
Okay.
Somebody saying that to him would get them a very swift punch in the jaw.
Or
Bro's
just
getting foreign, you have to repopulate it. It has to be you.
It has to be you.
yet nobody else is allowed.
Just the two males.
But yes.
What?
Everybody
Alright.
everybody re-enters
All right, on the way to move.
Bandolin.
On the way home again.
Yep. And in case it wasn't obvious, reset your characters to full
Oh, that's
HP because that was a long rest.
Yep. Thank
Yerp.
gosh.
You're
On the road. On the road again. Okay, there we go.
But yes, you all reach Phandalin once again. It is a little past midday. Sun high in the air. Civilians
Okay,
going this
give
way
me
and
a-
that. For now, we are going to enter into downtime. You are successful. You have defeated the threat of Fandelver, and Moss only has a day until
Yeah, when
things.
from like an early point, number one, he struggles to get to sleep.
Fluff your
And from
thing dead again.
waking
Yeah, I
up
know. I had to restart it.
as they're traveling, he's just frequently
It froze again.
looking at his watch.
There we
He's
go.
doing
Sorry about
that
I
kind
had
of
to
like
restart it again.
he's doing that kind of quick walk where you're not quite running, but like
Yep, just a little bit.
you're almost.
Yes, but as we enter into downtime, all of you are free to do different things. Right now, you are just the town is open to you. The
World Zero is done.
NPCs are open to you. You may do what you wish to do during this
Yay.
time.
Lay down pipe.
Huh?
Here we go.
No, it's a
What? I was
clip.
reading chat.
Huh?
I love
Someone
that
clipped
Rye
it in chat.
clipped it.
Of course, Rye clipped it. Thank you, Rye. You're doing a public service.
Hmm.
Well, I know some time with my wife. Well, sorry, Lil. Except for that.
Only Cornet's allowed to give you permission for that.
And Cornet will say no.
What is this bit? Uh,
I don't know. Speaking.
But yes, let me know if there's anything that you would like to do during this time.
Oh yes,
Hmm.
absolutely.
yeah, I know what I want to do, but I will let y'all do what you want to do because it'll be a little talky.
You're gonna go flirt with what's her name? Peridot again, aren't you?
Pyrite.
Paradigm? What the fuck?
What?
It's a different Steven Universe character.
Oh my bad.
God.
I've never even seen the show.
Me either.
Sorry, say P names that are rocks. My bad.
No. All right, moving on. If y'all have whatever you want to do, go ahead.
I wish to first. I wish to buy some calligraphy supplies.
Oh,
Ye-
actually,
Yes.
we have loot and things.
All
Loot,
right.
yes.
Loot
Divulge
distribute.
the loot, rabbit.
Okay, so I can't remember. We had gone to the Bar- Barthen's
Burden's
before?
provisions.
Yeah, to exchange currency. So once again, I will go there to exchange currency.
You're gonna have to grab some of the stuff off of Lurk then,
I
because
just as we're traveling, I'm gonna fluff this and say as we're traveling, too busy himself. Moss is doing accounting.
he's trying anything to take his mind off of the fact that he has to go to the Feywild in less than a day.
There are so many levels to why he's nervous about this, and I'm not going to get into it. But
My trauma has levels.
yeah, okay, so I nominally want to convert everything I can into gold pieces.
Oh,
Well-
that's not a bad idea.
So a grand total of the Electrum that I personally looted from the thing was like 100. It's 100 or 240 Electrum total.
Yes, combined with what else I had
Trauma layer
collected,
cake.
combined with what else had been collected would be 330. I was keeping track of what everyone was collecting.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
So
I
how
was
much
just
total?
keeping track of what I've gotten.
So currently I've got 15 platinum, 190 gold, 340 silver, 330 electrum, and 1700 copper.
And then we have stuff to sell too, yeah?
I believe
Uh,
so.
Yes. I have a handful of things written down here. 3 diamonds at 100 gold each, 9 gems at 10 gold each, and the dwarven electrum mug at 100 gold pieces.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm currently at 233 gold, 40 electrum, 57 silver, 5 copper, plus whatever we made from the dungeon, which I didn't add to my list yet.
Apparently, I didn't. It didn't. It's weird. My thing is usually so good about saving, but I guess if I gained any currency other than gold, it didn't save, which
I
is
don't
weird.
think not all of us like marked it down during the dungeon because like we didn't sell things yet. And
I was keeping track of it regardless.
Yes.
So I don't know, Vice, if what you have there is separate from what I have tallied.
I don't think I did the dungeon loot. This is from like pre-dungeon loot, if I'm not
Okay,
mistaken.
okay. Then what I have here is solely from dungeon loot.
Okay, good. That's just my money I had prior to doing the dungeon.
Yeah, okay. Then don't worry about that.
Also have my money prior to the dungeon.
I have not updated mine either.
Okay, so yeah, I'll go to Brathen. Damn it, Barthen.
Rapid.
Okay, so the copper. I need to scribble this
Arton.
down. I need to scribble this down as I'm doing it, or I'm going to fuck something up.
Yeah, go into Bothan's provisions.
Oh God.
No, but
Let me just really quick do these conversions. So.
Omori. Wait, does Shoko like Omori?
Yeah.
That's Amori.
I'd
Choco
say you
Street
got trouble.
Morris. Is
You
that what
got
we
trouble. You got trouble right down here in River City.
Ah!
When there's a long
Music Man
wheel
reference
underwater,
detected.
that's Amore.
I love
Music
that
Man?
musical.
I don't
You
get
got
it.
trouble right here in River City. I love that musical. So that's.
But yes, Barthen's voice is based off of that, and also Flim and Flam from My Little Pony.
Yeah, Flim and Flam. Yep, that'll do it.
Flim Flam.
And then, whoopsie daisy. This would become.
The only thing I know about Amori is it was used in TON.
Oh.
Both the level and enemies are in TON.
Oh.
Yep. There's a level called Amori, and then it's called something. It's like a big blob with many arms, and it has a spider that comes down with an eye. And then there's also a Kumi Kari, where if you look at it, it goes
Wait,
freaky
17
mode.
platinum? 15 platinum is
Hmm.
150 gold? Really? That's it?
Yep.
Huh.
It's just
It's
10
one. It's 1 to 10. 10 platinum, 100 gold.
And then that, and then that, and then that. So, huh. And then
Nice, Bailey.
so, mm, 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 mm. Okay. Okay, so ultimately, everything here converts to 856 gold.
How much?
The
Grand total of
total, the
800.
grand total is
Yeah.
856 gold.
We split that 4 ways, I'm assuming.
Which then, yeah, we would split. So 856 divided by 4. So that's 214 individually.
Okay.
All right.
I'm just doing this so people have it if they need it.
I will.
Yep, that's a good idea to do it now before you forget.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
we'll
save my
just
sheets just in case.
Yeah, sorry, Thorn and Gundren and
Well, Gundren and Tharden aren't here anymore.
Yeah,
forget
and
spot.
Forn doesn't know.
Well,
True.
Thorn doesn't really interact with economy.
Try to
Yeah.
explain it to him and just have him be like, "What?
It's
No,
like,
man.
guys, I'm puppy. I don't know what that means.
No,
excuse you.
It's more, I come
Puppy.
from a bartering society. What the fuck is this?
What is currency?
I mean, he gets the general idea of it. He just thinks it's stupid.
Yeah. Stupid.
I mean, so does Lurk, but he realizes he's kind of has to engage with it, whether he wants to or not.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, everybody from everything we have collected there, it's 214 added to whatever you had.
All right.
Cool. I'm up a pretty penny.
I think, wow, I actually have a decent amount of gold.
Yeah.
I do as well. I I have money that I don't need anything to do with yet.
Yet.
Yeah, I know.
All right, have we gotten all of the currency sorted out then?
Yes, that was converting it all and getting it all to gold and distributing it. So you are free to spend as you wish.
God, Lilt.
And I will.
Don't call him that. I'll get excited.
Oh my vice.
Well,
Oh
guard-
my god,
Wilt-
Lil. Me
Wilt,
except
in your
not ironically.
Wilt, in your scenario, the guard would also roll a nat 20 just to spite you.
Wish to bug.
Yeah,
Use
basically
that line
that.
on my tax return. I mean, you could try.
I don't think it's going to turn
Explain
out
to the
well. But
IRS. Ooh, I'm just a puppy. I don't know about money.
Is that how fluff
Yeah.
files are returned?
Exactly.
all right, tax season's coming up. Ugh.
I always find the tax thing so ridiculous to me because it's like, if you know when I'm lying, then that means you already know what I owe. So why are you making me go through this whole rigmarole?
Yeah.
That's why.
It's because
Yeah,
the
it's
idea
kinda
is they're gonna
stupid.
catch you out on it if you're trying to lie.
Why can't they just help us not lie in the first place? Because we
Because
don't
they want to
fucking know.
catch you out when you're lying, so they can.
But we don't know. It's not a lie. It's us not understanding the system.
It's also the fact that their entire business is built off of helping you with your taxes.
Yeah, well, that too.
And yet they won't do it.
Welcome back, Bailey.
So whoever wants to go first.
Oh,
I would like to.
go ahead.
Go for it.
All right, so first I need some calligrapher's supplies.
Indeed, indeed.
And then with those calligrapher's supplies, I would like to try my hand at scribing a spell scroll.
Indeed.
A scroll, you say?
Yes, I'm making a scroll. It'll take a day and some writing, of course.
Of course,
Master
of course.
just leaning over this scroll, tongue sticking out the side of her mouth, focusing very intently.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what writing is like.
Getting
Yeah.
covered in ink.
She just comes out like hours
Suppose
later,
I'll-
just covered head to toe in just random black splotches of ink.
So I can't
Suppose I'll-
write.
Yeah, I just realized.
I don't know what any of this means.
I can't read.
Yeah.
the
All right, well,
the DDA Aquafox or the DD Aquafox. Hello. Oh,
well,
hi.
Lurik is going to look around the shop, see if it has any sort of like medicinal related stuff, like herbs, mm, just general like medical supplies.
Yeah, Barthen's Provisions
Before-
has some stuff like that.
Before I sit down and do this, I would like to just ask the shopkeepers if anyone has any magical scrolls of their own before I try to make my own.
Let me look here. No, I don't think so. Yeah, no, everything was. I gave any that was encountered to you, so.
No, I meant I would ask around the town if like Barthen.
Oh, I thought you meant the party.
Nope.
The
If
shopkeeper.
Barthen has any.
No, they do not have any magic scrolls. It's very
Alright,
much a
then
thing of like, it's like maybe in the future, Dollface, but sadly right now, our magic industry is only just getting going again.
Dollface, how fucking dare!
That means they're pretty.
She's a dime a doll.
It's a sign of great respect.
That
Or something.
Or something.
Rack's just not understanding.
Never have, never will.
We know.
Just him being like, I don't intend to. And it's like, oh, okay.
Like, I don't understand your new ways and I refuse to learn them.
Rex just secretly anti-change.
Oh Lord. But Lurik has decided to take it upon himself to start at least trying to follow in his father's footsteps of just making medicinal concoctions and just things to dress wounds and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So he's looking for any sort of supplies that might help with that.
Yeah, you're able to pick up a few things.
Were you hoping for like a medical kit, an herbalist kit, or
Well, I'm not sure what it would really be ruled considering like
oh,
just the
you do
way
need
his
tool
father did it.
proficiency?
Because
Uh,
he doesn't quite remember off the top of his head what all his father used and like in
Well,
terms
there's
of
an
both.
herbalist kit for collecting herbs, and there's a healer's kit, which is like bandages and stuff like that for patching wounds.
yeah, splints. Honestly, like your father probably would have done a combination of both.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
Mhm.
All right. And about how much would both of those kits be?
Well, they are actual items in D&D, so
I have the tools page up right here where I was looking at it when I
And you do need
bought my.
proficiency with them.
Well,
Well, you don't need proficiency; they just let you add your bonus if you do.
Okay, yeah.
Anyone can use it. You just to be proficient. Let's see.
I can use a chemistry set. I just may accidentally drink the hydrochloric acid.
Yeah, why aren't there?
Well, he intends to get proficient with it at some point. It's just getting it in the first place.
Healer's kit is 5 GP.
Oh damn!
I bought one. I have like 8 or 9 charges left. Herbalism kit is 5 GP according to D&D Beyond.
Yeah, so both are 5 GP.
Damn, Cal. I
Well,
don't know if you can afford that.
I did buy
Oh
an herbalism
no.
kit too, so I have both of them.
Well, he's going to buy his own set.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
He will fork over the gold for both of those.
Hey,
Indeed.
calligrapher supplies were 10 G.
As a note for the future, if you continue to try learning and using these things in downtimes, you may become proficient with them at a certain point.
Whoa! Practice breeds results. What the hell?
I know.
And as in like downtimes, do you mean sections like this or like sections where it's like resting and all that?
So I can
Sections like this.
Okay.
practice calligraphy and maybe get that.
Indeed.
Okay, so
I know
I was
someone who
actually
can
going to
teach
say
you.
that's kind of what I wanted to try learning.
Oh
What,
no!
calligraphy?
I know
Rax wants to
someone
learn
who
how
can
to
teach
write.
I know.
I want to learn
Oh
how to.
god!
I want to learn how to make maps.
I know
Oh,
someone
right.
who can
So-
teach both of you.
an
Hmm.
herbalist kit,
Calligraphy or
what else?
cartography?
Cartography. Sorry,
Okay, well in that case,
bit of a different skill, but yeah.
Sorry, it was an herbalist kit and what? My brain just like
Healer's
blank
kit.
Herbalist
for-
kit and healer's kit.
Alright.
Both 5 GP.
Alright, I've added those to my inventory.
Hello, Emily. Hi. What's up?
Well,
Oh, yeah, there is cartographer's tools.
yep. I actually had a
Wow,
character
they
who
cost
used them.
15 GP.
Yeah, well, because it's
Oh.
like it's both like vellum and inks and everything, but it's also like
A watch, a sextant, a compass.
measurements, stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
a little
I
more
assume Rex might need
complex
a little
stuff.
training on how to use all that.
Yeah, I can imagine.
When it comes to writing, calligraphy, that's different.
Yep, and you need him to craft a
But
spell
after
scroll.
obtaining his new kit, he is immediately going to start going to work on just trying to rack his brain and remember how his father did this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Is this going to be like Elder Scrolls games where you just start eating plants to see what they do?
No, it seems like a bad idea.
I'd say for this downtime, you can choose one of the kits and you can try and make a roll with the kit without using it up. But go ahead and try and make a roll.
I'm going to go with the herbalism kit first, because at least being able to identify useful plants seems like a good idea. What kind of roll would this be?
Would probably be nature, I assume.
Well, I have nothing in that,
I couldn't
but I
do that
did
way.
roll an 18 flat, so
Oh, I couldn't actually do that.
Okay, you
Interesting.
make some progress.
hey, it's progress.
Beautiful.
Clever.
Would anyone else like to do something similar?
Yeah.
Something similar to what?
I learned
That
skill.
trying learning your new kits and such, the stuff that you just bought.
Sure. I mean, I'm using it, but if you want me to roll to progress proficiency,
Yeah, just give
Yeah,
me
that's,
a roll, Rex and Astrid, for your new kits.
Proficiency, you said?
16 on the die.
I believe cartography. I'm going to say that that's perception.
Okay. That's a 15.
Well, it's Arcana to like make it, so that would be +2. I'm proficient in Arcana, so 16 die, 18 roll.
Beautiful. Both of you make progress in learning.
Hey, I'm a learner.
If you need help, it would almost be
I learn
nice
good.
if you knew someone who knew how to do that. Oh wait, you do.
Yo, you've been following a long time.
Photography, right? I don't think I know anyone who knows how to make maps yet.
No, no, no. I
Make
meant Astrid.
Yeah.
a spell scroll. One moment. I'm looking over my. Yep, a spell scroll of comprehend language.
All right. Is there anything else within your usage of downtime?
Hmm.
Anything y'all want to take care of? Anything you want? People you want to talk to?
Fuck it, I'm just gonna rip this band-aid off now. I'm going to go try and converse with Thorn.
Oh, you're talking to
Okay.
me now.
Thorn is, you find Thorn probably in the inn that you guys have been staying at the usual table.
He doesn't even like try and sneak up on him this time. He's not gonna do that. He's not gonna give him another fucking heart attack. Like he can tell just from like what little he gleaned last night that Thorn was decently upset with his decision. And he's just gonna at least try and clear the air between them before setting off. So he'll sit down across from Thorn and just patiently wait for him to give him the time of day, in a sense.
Now, whenever you sit down, Thorn looks up from the meal he's eating and just, yeah, what's up?
Urk will take a deep breath and just, I want to apologize about the other night. Just, I know it was a pretty shit thing of me to do to just kind of decide to run off into the Feywild. Truth is I don't, I don't even necessarily really want to go. Just, I'm not sure what to do from this point on from here. I mean, you heard what Iris said. We found her, but I seriously doubt either of us wants to kill her. He'll just kind of like look at Thorn after saying this,
I mean, yeah,
just kind
of
of
course we don't.
gauging a response.
Yeah, of course we don't want to kill her. I don't know fully what to do either, but I just figured after everything we'd figure out how to move forward together.
Well, I've never really been good at the whole together thing. Shocker, I know. And I've been thinking, and I've been kind of a shit friend to you. I want to at least try and apologize for that.
Thorn slowly nods, but doesn't move to speak yet.
He's like, Lurk is trying to think of like something to say, but he's kind of coming up blank. He's not really good at this whole thing, if it wasn't obvious.
While you do this, I'm gonna be right back.
Yep. I'm sorry for dragging you into this mess. And I'm sorry that for most of our lives, I've really taken your opinion into consideration. Truth is, I'm just scared about this whole prophecy thing. Is oh, you and I imagine Iris are. Mm. As usual, my first instinct is to run and just hope it works out. I don't imagine it'll quite work out so well this time.
Look, just go to the Feywild if you need it. Clear your head. Get in the right space or whatever, and then come back, and you, me, and Iris will figure out what to do.
I'll kind of just nod. I mean, either way, we gotta figure it out eventually. May as well do it together. Maybe three of us can come up with a better plan than one of us.
Yeah.
Not like we don't got time. And unless Thorn has something else to say, he'll just kind of stand up and make his way back out.
As you're getting up, Thorn does look up and just I've always had your back. I just it's just nice to know that you have mine.
Well, I'll try and be better about doing that from now on.
He'll nod and let you go.
Alright. And with that, I will walk out of the building. I have done what I want to do.
Okay, who's next?
I've now returned.
Hello.
Welcome back. Does anybody else have anything within this downtime?
Well,
Also, hi, Cat.
after I scribe my spell scroll, only a little bit weary after a long day's work, I'd like to then brush aside the stuff on the desk, set out my ritual book, and work on scribing in my ritual book.
Okay.
Which takes a fraction of the time and some gold.
I didn't have a specific thing in mind, but I figured Rex is gonna try getting that cartography kit from, I'm assuming Barfin's Provisions.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
The
Probably try to get
the
some
Lion
basics of
Shield
how to actually
Coster
map
is
with it.
still repairing.
Yeah.
Still partially melted.
But I imagine he's gonna try to get a good idea of how to even start charting stuff out on a map. And then start getting to work on just kind of going around the village and just sort of mapping it out himself to get a feel for it.
Yeah.
Trying to understand how it all works.
Rex, while you're going around the village, make me a perception check.
Okay. 16.
16. As you move through and you head up the way towards the Eatermath Orchard, you see Nesnar going down the path towards the Eatermouth farmhouse.
Oh. Actually, kind of stopped to your head over to him. Was like, I see you made it here too.
Nesnar turns and sees you and smiles a bit and waves and just, yes, I did.
Like, so what are you doing all the way out here then?
Oh, just gathering a few things and making a stop.
Stop. You visiting someone or?
Yes. Turning to look at the farmhouse.
Like, oh, these are. Nope, it's not someone we attacked earlier. Oh, I forget. Were you with those Red Brand guys, or were you not related to that at all?
No, that was my doppelganger friends.
Ah,
But, no, I imagine if you had attacked him, it would have been very bad for your health.
I can imagine. Been through a lot out here. Oh, I'm glad to hear at least, for both our sakes.
Indeed. And, as he's, like, nodding his head towards you, coming out of the orchard is Darren, who smiles and waves at Rax and just, hey, there you are, Rax. And then he turns and sees Nesnar and just, Nezzy. And
Of
Nesnar
course he
immediately,
fucking
like,
knows him.
Nezzy immediately, like, shrinks down and just winces a little and just, yes, hello, father.
Oh!
Oh!
Daddy.
What? No. No.
What?
No.
Father, papa.
No,
Cease.
cease this at one.
That's what he is, guys.
But
Yeah, it literally is. What do you mean?
Darren kind of chuckles a bit and just, so cold. Like, what, no hug? Nesnar just grimaces and just digs in his bag and then just like produces a small little bag that he just throws to Darren, who catches it, and you hear the sound of broken glass inside. Your present helped. Oh, that's what it was for. He just tucks it away at his side. Is that it? Just here to deposit your little item and go back and be on your way? That's all I've ever needed from you, yes.
Damn.
Baggage here.
Be okay.
I'm sensing a little
Guess
hostility.
it's everything okay between you two, or?
No.
Oh dear.
Nesnar kind of dusts himself off a bit and just, yes, everything is fine.
No, good.
Okay.
The big hero has an orchard to tend to. Goodbye again, father. Just bows a bit, just Darren shakes his head and just, you can come in, you know. No, I think this is far enough. Thank you again.
Yes.
I will be on my way. He gives a polite nod before heading past Rex and patting Rex on the shoulder as he keeps going.
Oh,
Rack seems very confused at everything going on. Like, he's not picking up on the social cues very well. Like,
I
not
mean, if you'd like, you
surprising.
can make an insight check to see if you pick up on anything going on.
Oh, all right, let's see if I can do that.
Rex, please
Oh,
understand what's
shit.
happening.
Okay, it's a 17.
Yeah, no, you're picking on some of the uncomfy energy going on.
Hmm.
I guess. Are things okay between the two of you? Did you end up on bad terms or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Mm.
He's he's always been a bit stubborn and wanted to do things on his own. How things ended between me and his mother probably never helped, but it is
Oh,
what it
dear.
is.
I don't even know how to begin to unpack all of that.
Darren shrugs a little bit and just, you don't need to. It's my business.
Oh, we managed to get his spider thing fixed.
Good, good.
Spider thing.
I mean, what else is he
Yeah.
supposed to call it?
Well,
I noticed
The
the
Drider's curse of love.
new jewelry around his neck, so I'm assuming he got something made at the forge.
Yeah, a few of us did. Great
Good.
journey. Had to deal with more of those shape shifted things. It's kind of crazy, a little creepy, but we got through it.
I knew you would.
Well, it's nice to see you again. I'm sure the rest would want to see you too, actually. If you want to come back to the village or anything, but
Yeah, I've still got some stuff to clean up with around here, but maybe I'll catch you before you guys head out.
yeah, sounds good. I'm just trying to figure out how this whole mapping stuff works. Relied on maps a few times now, and maybe I should try making my own already. Might help.
Hey, love to see it.
Kind of like starts drawing a little like farmhouse on the map that he's just kind of carrying around. Like, this is over here. I don't know how to get here again. And I exited it out. He turns around and starts walking up.
Darren just gives a leisurely wave, just see you around, Rex.
Like, see you soon.
I'm gonna ask for the sake of it. Is he going the right way?
God, I hope so.
I mean, considering his cartography role earlier, it wasn't that bad. So yeah, he's heading the
Okay.
right way.
Yeah. So he's
I
kind of been drawing out, very simple version of the town as he's been going, just kind of walking forward. It's like, here. That means go back and go over here again. Then he like kind of turns the map upside down so you get a better idea that he's going that way now.
It turns with his perspective.
The world does? Oh shit.
But yeah, anybody else or something in downtime?
Well, yes, before the night ends, there's one more thing I want to try. After everything else is done.
Mm-hmm.
Before sleep, and you may take this at your discretion, but I'm going to attempt to take out this sword and meditate and cast Identify on it just to see if there's anything I can divine.
You cast Identify on the weapon.
Yes.
you discern that there's definitely a holy energy coming from within,
Hmm?
but it's almost like the forge itself is still burning.
Oh.
There are deeper layers of the blade, maybe even on different planes, that are
Ooh.
still cooling, so to speak. Like, you identify, normally you'd even get like the name of what it is, but it is unnamed. It would be up to you to name it.
Ooh, fancy.
Oh. I will think about this as I drift off to sleep.
Beautiful.
Okay. If everybody has done what they wish to,
Coffee.
I left the forge on.
Oh no, I
Sure.
left the stove on. Shit.
I left the forge on. You know how much magic that costs? The
No.
magical
Being
energy
made of
required.
magic.
Well, sort of.
Technically.
But if everyone is, because I didn't want to get in anyone's way here,
Mhm.
It's my line.
then on returning to town and distributing the wealth and whatever, let me check. I just want to double check if I have enough for something. Uh, that does not say. One thing that Moss would look for on returning to town is if anywhere perchance might sell a bag of holding by just maybe.
Okay. So I'm gonna need you to make a luck check. This is just taking a d20 and rolling it. No,
AD.
no modifiers or anything. Just because that is a deeply magical and sought after thing. And a lot of the stores around here are not very fancy.
That's fair. That's fair. I
No
have to take
fucking
a.
way.
I have to take a picture
Did
of
you
this.
fucking roll a nat 20?
Yeah, I'm
Oh
not
my god.
shitting you. I am not shitting you. This is my fucking dice.
No
Holy
fucking way.
crap! I pulled out one of the the fancy die for this, and I was rolling it, going, "Come on, baby, high numbers."
Big money, no whammies.
Yep.
Incredible.
Way.
Unbelievable. Almost literally.
I believe it.
This dice doesn't go to jail, despite it rolling absolutely terribly earlier.
Who left out this bag of holding?
Yeah, what is this? Oh shit! Why is it full of rocks?
The
There it
nat
is.
20. There it is, chat.
Now I get proof. Just in case any of you thought Aria was lying for some reason.
There's no fun in that. The ones can be even funnier than the 20s.
Of course.
This is true.
Yeah, but
Okay, so on that nat 20,
So it's like I was not expecting this in the slightest.
Right, I could tell
me.
AI when Yeah, because you are one.
Huh?
motherfucker thing. It's the AI.
No, Rye always says that they're an AI.
I'm
They
aware.
That's what I mean. So it's like I know our work when I see it.
Anyway, Snow, continue.
You know, we could have easily just moved that dice to a 20.
Oh my god.
I mean, I could have, but
Argyle's reaction was too large for it to have been.
If it's- if
Oh, so what you're saying is, with good enough role play,
if it's a 1 or a 20, usually the reaction is something akin to that.
So you
Yeah,
just have to
of course.
fake it, or you just have to roll a good performance IRL.
Oh my
Look,
god.
the only person you're cheating then is yourself.
That's exactly.
Stop
And
just
Snow.
kidding, man. I'm just being silly.
Look, man, the roll 21 fucks me enough.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll accept that.
Or more specifically, Cloudy.
Yeah.
No one rolls ones like Cloudy.
Oh,
And the sole reason Moss wants this is because in collecting like journals and historical things, like documents and whatever in the cave, he's now like, wow, I have a lot of stuff and not a lot of space.
That's what I was thinking.
I
Like,
think
I'm starting to
you
get cramped with all my supplies here.
you spend a number of hours going around town asking around if anybody has a bag of holding, and you come up empty. But whenever you go back to your room in the inn, you find a bag of holding sitting on your bed with a note attached from Darren. Basically just outlining, heard you were looking for one of these, glad I could help.
Where the fuck did he hear that? He's been in the this man, I swear to God.
Moss just staring incredulously at it, just like this motherfucker.
You know, I mean, this guy could have done our adventure by himself.
Yes, he's
We have learned
retired.
nothing.
Man fucking charmed a dragon.
That did happen.
We would
didn't
have
it?
learned nothing if he did all the work for us.
Yeah. Venifang hangs out at the edge of town.
They're basically neighbors
Self.
anyway.
That's so fucked.
Shut the fuck up,
That's
Will.
so fucked. Okay. I'll do it slightly out of chronological order then, and just say that while he's searching around or whatever, doesn't find anything, and then finds that later. But at some point here, Moss will go back to the town hall. And I want to think at this point he's been looking around and hasn't been able to find it, and he realizes he's wasted a lot of time, so he's kind of like, and he'll just kind of stroll on in a bit of a hurry, just right up to the desk without even announcing himself. Just walk right on up very briskly.
Yeah, no, you move right up to the desk, and as you do, you actually find Harbin sitting at the desk. As he's like going through some papers and everything, he looks up and sees you and just, ah. It's you.
Yes, it is indeed me. Moss looks a little surprised that it's him there, but he just kind of goes, You actually were the one I needed to speak with.
Excellent. What's it about?
Well, to get straight to the point, the matter with the Forge of Spells and the Black Spider has been resolved.
Has it?
Yes, the Black Spider, or, well, individuals,
Look,
operating
I get that it's like a complicated situation. You can just if it's been dealt with, it's been dealt with.
Yes, there were doppelgangers pretending to be him. The actual one is...
I don't need to know the details.
He's like, I'm gonna stop you right there. I don't give a fuck as long as it's been dealt with.
Well, the details that would interest you is that the Forge is up and running, cleared of threats. Both Gundren and Tharden Rockseeker have negotiated with the caretaker a deal to resume mining. And the operation of the Forge itself has also been arranged.
Only Gundren and Tharden?
They were the ones that made the deal with the caretaker.
Weren't there 3 of them?
Ah, Nundro. Yes, he unfortunately... Well, we found him deceased.
Gotcha. Shit. A good kid. Alright, well. Otherwise, this is good news. Probably get a contingent of boys up there to do some surveying. Good shit.
Shit, man, good shit.
Yes, there's, well, it should hopefully be quite profitable for the town. And what with your new draconic defender should hopefully help keep trouble at bay.
Yeah, that Darren sure. You see a moment where he's really just like the shit I have to deal with. Really a boon to this town.
Well, we couldn't have done it without his help, quite frankly.
Right.
This is better than being subjugated by said dragon.
Or just dead.
Or that.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, you lot are welcome anytime.
Yes, well, we most definitely appreciate that fact. Now, I am on a bit of a time crunch. There was another matter I needed to discuss, but it was with your clerk.
Pyrite.
Indeed.
Yes. Well, she actually quit this morning.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah, said something about discoveries, yammering on, and just took off.
Did she say what sort of discoveries?
I couldn't understand her. She was like running her mouth a mile a minute, and half of it was bleeding into each other. I could not tell how to. hide her tail from it.
Most curious. If it's not too much trouble, could I see where she was doing her research? I may be able to glean something from it.
She'd taken over the town master's office.
Your office?
Yeah. Apparently the other day, you and her had spread everything out, and she just went crazy with it, and I said, fuck it, I'll sit out here. I don't care.
Well, it had intended for it to be more permanent, but, well, such as things are.
Well, considering that she, ran off, I'm guessing it ain't, and I'm just gonna have to go clean that up at some point.
Well, before you do, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, well, go ahead.
But, okay, I do appreciate it, and he'll go on up there.
Yep, you climb up the stairs and head down to the double doors entering into the townmaster's room. As you open up the door, you see that the curtains were drawn shut. There were a few like lanterns set up across the room, just in different spots, all glowing with a flickering blue flame inside. There are pages and folders open everywhere, and like full on like red string attached to like different things all over the room.
Oh no.
God, yeah, that's just the fucking blinds were closed.
What conspiracy theory bullshit has she been getting up to?
Walking in, Moss sees this and he immediately recognizes, having maybe at school studying and been on various just rabbit holes of things, been like, he sees this and he's like, ah, yeah, this.
If you would like to uncover something of what she was doing here, I need you to make me an investigation check.
Okay.
Which rabbit hole is she interested in?
Don't say it like that.
That is a 19.
A 19. You just pick a point and you start like following the thread, just like stopping here and there to take in what you're reading. You find old shipping manifests from the town. You find deeper letters that were about the Vandelver Pact and some of the different allegiances and everything going on during that time. And one of the red strings ends at a circled section with the name Valentine at the top. And as you continue following it, you can even see some of her own notes, like, kind of like pinned next to them, of just like mentioning like great deals of wealth, powerful magic. Like next to another one, it's just like immortal question mark, and then the question mark's been fully like scribbled out.
The research, okay, so the research is about the town, and it leads to him, and details about him.
like you're noticing the string that she's been following of like different shipping things where like it'll be listed under a name, but then she's attached it to something off to the side, which unveils it as an alias that Valentine went by. And you're seeing like a string of purchases and like letters and movements showing Valentine having been involved with things with the town for hundreds of years.
Well, okay, yeah. That does make sense. Does it seem to lead anywhere ultimately?
As you look through, you find a section about it is still about the shipping things, and you peer through and notice that like many of the shipments often used Neverwinter as a go-between, but one of them had one that showed a previous location before Neverwinter. And you can see that it is a town listed as Nerevis. That is spelled Nerevus.
As long as it's not Raylo? Okay. Uh, Nerevis. Is that name familiar at all?
Make me a history check.
Okay. $17.
You think on the name Nerevis. There's no like grand legends about the place, no myths or stories where Nerevis was like a stop along the way. You think that during your time where you were journeying around like looking for the things that you were looking for, it was like a name on the map that you had like seen in passing of just like what seemed to be a village, not too big, just like in the middle of a valley, nothing major about it.
Okay. And in relation to Phandalin, where is that?
Give me 1 second. So you would say in relation to Phandalin, this would be heading a bit off to the east.
Right. Okay.
BRB again. I need some more water.
But yeah, from your research, you can see that, or from the research that you see that Pyrite did, you can see that she uncovered that Valentine was behind a lot of the stuff with the Fandelver Pact, and then just rabbit holed down as to who the fuck this guy is.
Right. On following that through and seeing like where it's gone, he ends up frowning quite heavily. And he at the very end of it, he just ends up sighing and rubbing the bridge of his nose and just mumbling like, should never have mentioned it. This is in some way my fault. Even though I warned her. And he'll, seeing that, for the time being, he can't necessarily do anything about it. He'll just like shake his head and add just kind of to the collection of things the books and everything that he had gathered. Before, making his way out.
Indeed. And after all of that, is there anything left of our downtime?
Just when Astrid wakes up.
Well, Warwick did kind of want to try and like start attuning to the new armor and shit, just to assume that.
Oh yeah,
something
it goes
needs to
without
do at
saying,
some
put
point.
up a tuning.
Tuning.
Yep.
Yeah, the new magic shit you and I got. We kind of need to attune to that stuff to be able to use it
All right.
properly.
Oh,
Adam,
speaking of, for the sake of my character sheet and being accurate, is that a +1, +1 rapier yet, or just normal?
For the moment, it is just normal.
Okay, no worries. Just asking.
Same thing with your glaive, Rex.
Okay. I figured as much based on what you told me earlier, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but since if you attune to it now, you won't have to worry about it later when the new effects start showing up.
Okay. Do I have to know how to do that, or is that just a thing we're just going to assume I can do?
You just focus on it for like 30 minutes during a short rest.
No. Oh, yeah, but I mean, like in character. Instead of thing I need to know.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That's a good question.
This is new.
I think it's something that like Rex could just like ask anyone and they would just be like, no, all you really need to do is just like sit down with it and like just focus on it.
Mm.
You'll kind of
Okay.
feel that something's happening.
All right. Start reading at bedtime stories and the like.
Beautiful.
Whatever you feel would work.
Gotta get closer to it, right?
Something like that. Sure, bud.
Just before, I mean, everybody's doing that stuff, but I imagine that at some point everybody will gather for dinner.
I would assume.
I mean, I don't see why not.
Sure, I'll go down for dinner.
Go do what for dinner?
Exhausted and weary from an entire day
Like,
of arcane dealings.
shut-
I've been writing all day.
Vice, no,
What? What?
don't worry about it.
What?
It's too late. She's worrying about it.
Oh.
Anyways, it just come down. Like, how inky are you?
My fingers are probably my fingers would be stained, but I probably snapped my fingers and pressed them away. So, although I might have missed some, so if you'd like the comedy of it, I missed some ink on my fingers. I wasn't thinking, and I forgot to wash up for dinner.
Oh no.
On sitting down, everyone, Moss would notice and just be like, "Taken to some writing, have you?"
Huh? Wait. How you know that?
To just gesture at your hands. And then just be like, "I've been there many times when inspiration has struck me. I understand."
Oh, right. Yes. Seems I have been struck by some inspiration, we'll call it. I hesitate to say divine, but we'll find out.
Well, inspiration comes from many sources. Doesn't necessarily have to be divine, but I didn't take you as the type to be trained in the calligraphic arts.
Well, it took some difficulty. Not exactly trained, mostly from what I've learned from my travels. I grew up in a fancy household.
Well, if you should ever need some form of assistance or pointers, I would be more than obliged to assist.
Well, I'll give a genuine smile and say, I just might do that.
He's like, "I've been to school, let me use it."
Just let me
Uh,
flex my fucking degree, man.
he's literally just like, "Please let me teach something that I know." Um,
This is a nothing for me my entire life.
well, it's more his whole life is a mess right now, and he's like, "That I understand."
Let me have some sense of normalcy.
But just with everybody gathered, and once that's done, at some point during, before, or after eating, he'll just kind of clear his throat and go, "I know prior what everyone had said, but I would like to simply restate that you need not accompany me. None of you are in any way obligated, and it could prove to be much more dangerous and complicated than expected."
Are you kidding? I've been wandering around the mortal plane looking for direction for years.
Yeah, me too.
It'll be good. It'll be good for me.
Lurk will just kind of like glance over. Well, I mean, it's not every day that you get told directly to your face that your entire species is about to go extinct, so it'd be a nice little distraction, to say the least.
When did that happen?
I love how like
Everyone,
at least once every interaction someone's struck like speechless. It's just like
It's almost always my fault.
Everyone just at the table, conversation stops, and everyone's just like looking at Rax.
Like I didn't quite even register what he had said. I'm gonna be honest.
It's like, when did that happen?
And at least at that comment, everyone looking at Rax, Moss will just look at Lyric, look at Rax again, look at Lyric, and he's part of him is like, I could say something, but this is not my place to say.
Lyric just kind of like pauses for a solid like an actual just like solid minute of time just to contemplate how to answer this question.
His mouth just sort of opening and closing.
Before ultimately deciding just I don't really want to talk about it.
Understandable. I think it'd be rough.
It's already taking up enough space in my head. I don't need to give it any more.
That aside, that fucking absolute iceberg aside, Moss will he's nodding and it just kind of not quite wringing his hands, but he's fiddling and he just well, I appreciate the assistance. It just I hope that nothing terrible befalls any of you. I don't know if I could conscience that.
We'll figure it out one way or another.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine.
Yes,
We've been through a lot already.
Moss just gives a thin smile, just yes, but there's nothing quite like going home. Said in that way, he's thinking about the Feywild and how different it is, and he's just like, haha, you think that.
Well, if nothing else, we'll have somebody who knows what to expect and what to point out to us. For the most part.
Yes, a tour guide.
I mean, if you want to word it like that, sure.
I will do my best to steer you clear of the myriad pitfalls of my home. But if anyone offers you something, just don't take it.
Trust me, wasn't planning on it anyway.
What if I really want it?
No, just don't.
That is what they are hoping that you do.
Well, I can't speak for them, but whenever I give somebody something, I usually hope they want it too.
Moss just kind of
Well,
like
Rax is doomed.
Moss just kind of like, well, he takes a breath because he's just like, oh, and then he looks in front of Rex. He looks at Lurik and Astrid. And he goes, "We're going to need to watch him."
Lyric is just nodding silently, just already knowing where this is going. Just, oh lord. Rax, buddy, you're too. We're gonna have to educate you a little more on this kind of stuff. It's not your fault. Well, no, it's literally not his fault that he doesn't really know any of this stuff.
Oh, I know that. It's his fault he doesn't have any intuition.
Just like to believe in people.
let's. I'll put it to you this way, buddy. The Feywild is known to be. The Fey there are known to
Be
torment
pernicious
mortals.
and prey upon misplaced trust. Moss just says this with his hands together, like steepled together beneath his chin, with just a smile.
Like, what's this?
That's
A Penispus?
basically they're looking for. Most of the time, they're looking for any way to trick you or trap you.
Ah, okay. That
That
makes a lot of
is
sense.
the shortened version.
Not
So
always, but
just
many are.
be just be very careful with who you speak with
Let
there.
me rephrase. If anyone offers you anything, no matter how much you might like it, ask one of us first.
Ah, I can do that. I can trust you guys.
That much is at least true. Moss pauses, glances at Astrid, nods again. That much is at least true. There was a moment of, well, eh.
Yeah,
Shoot you with highlight.
And then he kind of
soft smile.
straightens up and he kind of goes, drums his hands on the table and he goes, pulls out his watch, looks at it, notes the remaining time, puts it back, and he goes, "It's not much time left. It'll be tomorrow morning somehow. I I am unsure.
Nervous.
Yes, but I am unsure the manner in which I will be retrieved. I don't know how we're getting there, but my siblings said that they would take care of it. So I imagine at some point, somehow, they will arrive. Hopefully.
Well, let's at least hope they're discreet about it.
I would not count on that necessarily.
Noted.
But, well, I
Yeah, well,
just wanted to offer the option again. None of you are beholden or obligated.
Lurk just kind of shrugs. I made my choice. I'm sticking with it.
I don't really know where else I'd go at this point. I don't really want to go alone, so.
Orc.
Orc.
Do you just bark? Do you do that?
Oh, I forgot. I wasn't muted. I was.
Astrid just sitting there in this serious conversation.
Yeah,
And then
just staring off
Orc.
into space. Bork.
Everyone's like, oh.
Oh, what?
You good,
Why'd you do
Ashton?
that? That was weird, right?
Astrid develops a new tick. Oh, God. Well, so be it. Then tomorrow morning we shall see what occurs.
Well, try not to lose
Astrid
too much
develops a new
sleep over it.
tick. The voices incline me to Bork. Sorry.
And that's really, he just wanted to give them that option.
One more out.
Well, given the new task he's been handed, he's like, okay.
It's like, well, fuck.
I want to be
Then
there when you
just
become the new king.
uh That is not the purpose of my return. I am not royalty in any sense of the word. No.
Just fuck. The queen wanted you and all.
Then very well. On the morning we shall venture and see what happens before parting ways.
On the morrow.
On the morrow.
And then he'll push himself up from the back from the table, stand up, and just, well, everyone try to get some rest. The journey can be quite something.
That's a word I know. I'm almost glad you couldn't think of a better one.
Moss just goes a hand on the back of the chair. He smiles in a very tired way. He's just, I am quite tired. Forgive me.
Yes. You all head to bed?
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
do. And I would like
Yeah.
to level up overnight.
Oh.
Oh.
And before going to bed, Moss will. He's not entirely sure how this works still, but he'll sit down with his packed journal, whatever. We need to figure out what to call this fucking thing.
The book.
The book. No. I think the fucking rule book calls it a tome of shadows or something like that. And he'll sit down with it and he'll just kind of look at it for a minute, kind of open it, kind of drum his fingers on it, the table, and be like, so how do I? And he's just kind of like thinking, like, I need to talk to. Like, he knows that Valentine can like hear him, but he's just kind of like, how do I initiate this? Hmm.
Now we play the waiting game of how long will Valentine make him sit there looking like a fool.
He kind of like drums his fingers on the table again, and he pulls out a pen, and he just finally writes on the book. It's just, I have determined my question.
You see just a
Damn, he left
question
you
mark.
unread.
You see a question mark get drawn onto the page.
Fucking hits me with a question mark. Wow.
You got hit with a question mark.
This bitch.
Next, to leave you a K with a period.
Yeah. Oh.
I can already
Ooh.
feel just the rage.
No, that would just be where like you just kind of like screw up your face, just like, just excuse you. Moss stares at this, and he's just like, oh god, like. He stares at it like, really? Then he kind of rolls his eyes and he starts to write out. You were involved with the Forge of Spells and the Phandelver Pact and the establishment of all of it from the very beginning. Very deeply across many aliases, and yet you let it all fall to ruin's the wrong word, but you let it all decay and be forgotten, only for us to return to it now. My question is, why? Why go to the trouble of establishing it all in the first place?
It takes a few moments, but then you see words begin to scratch themselves into the book of just the situation got away from me. Deals were made. And my hands were tied in other situations. I quickly became trapped in a situation where I could not protect everything that required my attention.
Interesting.
Moss reads that and he's considering it, and he inhales and he mumbles to himself. And now you need an agent to carry out things on your behalf. Interesting. And eventually, he'll write back, just, very well. You need me to help unravel some part of this, I see. I he goes I, and then he pauses with the pen like above the page, because he's like, okay, I just asked a question, but I'm going to ask not like one like that, but one because he doesn't know how this whole warlock thing works. He's just, I depart tomorrow morning. Will you still be able to reach me?
You see, we can converse like this in that realm, but there are some places even my influence cannot fully reach. You will have my power, but you will be beyond my sight.
When he says, you have my power, there's a moment where he just kind of stares blankly into space, and it's like, oh fuck, I hadn't even considered that could be taken away.
Yeah, just the thought of just like showing up in the Feywild and suddenly it's like, oh, I have no abilities. Oh no.
Yeah, that's he's just that scenario crosses through his mind of showing up, not having even the powers that have been forced on him, nor his original ones, and he's just like, oh god. And
Just
it,
terror.
Yeah, and he just because he's thinking about his home, and he's like, "Oh, that would be so bad." Um, he nods before just responding with, "Very good. Should I need to, I will reach out and I will keep you appraised of the situation."
Underneath it, you see, in the interest of the honesty that was discussed, my earlier statement was vague, not because I intended to withhold, but because of the chains that bind me.
Moss nods very slowly.
The book?
And then he just responds with, "I see. I appreciate your candor." And then he's paused again, and he's got his pen above the page, and he's like debating. And then he writes, "I have, though I am in no place to make such a request before I leave."
Just another question mark.
This bitch.
This motherfucker.
Well, you could just
Dad,
ask
can I go to
him
the
instead of
concert?
saying, like, "Hey, can I ask you something?"
He's the kind of guy who, despite being well read and well mannered, will text back in shortened form, lowercase, no punctuation.
Yeah, I mean that's basically me.
You're not that bad.
Yeah, I'm not bad.
And then Moss he'll write out, "I have set a friend unintentionally on a path that is ultimately seeking you at its end. She is well intentioned, if naive. I Should she fall within your gaze, I ask only that you leave her unharmed or unbound. Misdirected, perhaps, but I will pay the penance for any disturbances it caused, or it may cause." "Oh, Skunk, hello.
Yeah, it's a skunk.
This
Hello.
is the nerd that led me to all of you in the first place."
Nice.
Well, hello.
Hello.
They've been here a few times. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hello.
yes.
As you can
When
see,
you first
we
said
have
that, I just
Arno.
expected like a skunk walked into your room or something. Like, oh,
in the midst of
skunk.
this in the midst of this
Yeah, skunk!
serious conversation with his patron, it just walks in, just eyes wide, just oh
That's a skunk.
oh god.
Don't make any sudden movements.
It's just like mid sentence, stop, Valentine, another question mark, and then just a single word response, just skunk. And he's like on the other end, like, what?
Skunk.
G2G.
Valentine just like, what the fuck is he? Is he having a stroke?
Sorry, skunk walked in the room.
You can literally read his mind and see through his eyes.
But Valentine
Hope
just
to.
responds in the book, "We'll see." Period.
Damn.
That's a good sign.
Only good things from here.
I like what I'm hearing. It means he's thinking about it.
Moss, getting that response, he'll just close his eyes tightly, kind of tapping his foot, and he'll just take a breath and let it out, and then just respond with, "That is all."
There's no response.
When mom
He'll-
says, "We'll see," I do a little dance because that means half of a yes.
He just like slowly closes the book, puts the pen down next to it, leans back in his chair and lets his head fall back. He's got his eyes closed still, and he's just like,
I'm sure it'll be
Oh, shit.
fine.
Totally.
It'll be fine.
"Oh, another one. Goddamn."
No.
And then yeah, that after that he'll go to bed and lie there staring into space for a while.
Chaos Raid. Oh, thanks, Cal. And when we wake up, I also want to do something like eat breakfast, but
While eating breakfast. Okay.
We just see her scribbling more on the fucking scrolls and shit.
no, not yet.
Yet.
Not yet. You know, it'll take some time.
But yes, you all go to sleep or get as much sleep as you can.
Shame.
And you all wake up in the morning.
Yes. Now, can
Unrealistic
you remind me of
expectations.
something real quick?
And I
What?
what?
Can you
Or
remind
mine
me of
first.
something all the way from the very first session?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
The
Okay.
No, I have it written down. The guy that knocked me over, his name was Marcus. He had his hair tied back so hard it was giving him like a facelift.
Yeah.
Forgot what was the interaction with him? Did he like say anything, or did I just take a note of it?
He was just kind of a dick who was local to that specific inn.
Oh, okay.
Fluff over here just trying to think, like, hey, maybe I can fuck that guy's shit up.
No,
How
just
do I
looking for loose
kill him?
ends before we go, and I was wondering if that was a loose end.
Yeah, it was just a guy from your
Okay,
first
no worries.
location.
Okay. Cool. See, I write notes.
Yeah.
Never questioned that.
Oh, I know. I'm just, I'm showing you an example.
But yes. You all wake up and get moving as you do.
Where's Smash Face?
Smash Face is currently working in the kitchens.
Oh, right. No, it wasn't Smash Face. It was Sparky. Where's Sparky?
Yeah.
Yes, Sparky's been around. Been hanging out.
Is he around now?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go find him.
Yep. You don't have to look far. He's been staying
Okay.
in the room that you and Rax stay in, so
Oh yeah. Well, I just want to. I just want to touch base and circle back to some things.
let's circle back.
Oh
I
God.
I just want to make sure our
just
synergy is
wanna-
good.
Exactly. We need
Show-
some
show-
synergy.
Show up with the. Yeah. So
Line our
Good.
motivations and
I need you to come in on Saturday.
restructure our goals. No, I just want to grab him by or pull him aside for a minute.
Yep.
Like, hey, you got a minute?
Sparky looks up at you and just nods.
I'm off on another adventure into conceivably another realm if all things pan out, and I'm not sure when I'll be back. Is there anything you need before I go?
He thinks for a bit. Before he goes over and gets a piece of paper and writes down 2 names. And then he gives it over to you.
Of course, I read them.
The names are Margaret and Nancy.
Margaret and Nancy. Pull out these notes that I say that I write.
I do not believe you would have come across these names before.
No, I'm writing them now.
Ah, yes.
What do you need me to do with them? I need you to kill them.
Say, oh, I see. And might I ask what importance these names hold? I assume family members?
If you find them, just tell me.
Well, keep my eye out.
And gives a nod.
It soon never forgets.
Are you sure about that?
And then I'll say, I have something for you. Hold out your hand.
Tilts his head a little bit and then holds out his hand.
Put 20 gold in, and I'll say, in case of emergency. Use it as you need it.
He clenches his hand around it and gives a little more energetic nod.
Give him a gun.
Hey, look, he already has an enchanted sword.
Well, give another pat. Suppose I'm off then.
Good luck.
Thank you. You too. And I shall make my way to find the others.
Indeed.
Well, before we head off, Merc does kind of want to like at least see off Iris because he knows she's gonna go somewhere else by the time he's left.
I ship Sparky. No, Sparky's more of a. I don't want to say child because that's wrong because he's a grown man, but he's more of a,
It's just the
a
fucking
friend to comfort and take care of.
It's just the fucking Legends of Evantris thing. It's like, that is an adult goblin man.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of short.
You still want a booster seat?
Secretly, Sparky was a powerful patron and gave me names for lists to kill.
Yes, I would like to attempt to find Iris before we head off.
Yeah, no, as you look around, you end up finding on the edge of town there is a small camp set up where Thorn and Iris are currently talking.
I will approach them then.
Approach the creatures.
Thorn looks up and gives a little wave. About to be heading out?
Not too long now. Part of me is nervous, part of me is excited, but I made my choice. Any plans on what you're gonna do while I'm gone? And he looks towards Iris. Any idea on where you're going?
I'm going to kind of orbit a few towns nearby. Try and see any research they have about anyone that's defied fate or things of that nature. But
So kind of like
Thorn told me to keep nearby.
he'll kind of give like a nod and just kind of. He's not really saying it, but he's like he understands why she wants to defy fate so much, but he's thinking to himself, is it really worth it to try, knowing that it could just make our downfall even worse? But he's not going to say it out loud. He'll give a look over. He'll look over to Thor and go. And as for you, I know you said you asked her to stick around, so I imagine you'll be keeping an eye out for her.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully I won't be gone too long. We can, once I'm back, we can work a little harder on figuring out what to do from here. It's provided you two haven't found an answer before I get back.
Yep. We'll we'll figure out how to track each other down.
Aye. Well, I imagine once we're done with our little quest in the Feywild, surely they'll have a way of bringing us back where we left. One can hope, at least.
The Thorn just
I got something
shrugs
to
and
say,
just like,
Will?
I have no idea. They are fucking freaks.
Okay.
True.
Moss, don't even pretend like that's not just like an inherent fact about the Fae.
No, but he
Yeah.
himself is like, well, mostly true.
It's like, you're not wrong, but fuck you.
He's like, I conduct myself to a higher standard.
Only lie to your
Lord.
friends, not to everyone.
like Moss is just like,
Word.
I hold myself to a high standard. Also, everybody, don't take anything that they give you. Don't like give anyone your name. Like they steal children. Like
Yeah, okay, but he doesn't. That's why he's offended.
Meanwhile, Lurk is giving the side eye like, you constantly torment my friend just for shits and giggles. I don't want to hear shit from you, buddy.
Your friend is afraid of rabbits.
Thorn just sitting there throwing up his hands like, what?
Rex just completely misunderstanding.
Moss
Good night,
jumps
Maxine.
here.
Moss.
Rax hasn't like pieced together what exactly is so scary about Moss, just that Moss looks at things and they die. So like
He literally okay, whatever.
He quite literally explained in full detail as to why things are just dying when he looks at them.
yeah.
And he also stopped doing that.
Yeah, it's true.
True.
He's just
Yeah,
been
'cause it's
blasting.
yeah, I was gonna say it's been far more effective to just fire fucking energy bolts at them.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, upon just kind of like touching base with the two before he leaves, and just giving reassurances and whatnot. Premises he doesn't know if he's gonna be able to keep, but he's not gonna say it out loud.
I think everyone is aware.
And with that,
Um,
he has said his goodbyes and all that.
Now that
does
I think
Rat
about it, loose ends and all, there's one more thing after everyone else.
go for it? No, you go ahead. I'll go last.
So you know Freya, my aunt.
I was actually going to bring her up.
Oh, thank you. When she was telling her story, did she say she was one of the? It says of the Nine Tails. Was she one of the secret police people?
The secret police.
I mean, they don't take kindly to Kitsune's, gallivanting around. So I assume they're like a police force.
She did say that she worked for them. She didn't necessarily imply that she was part of a secret police.
I mean, not literally that obtuse about it or overt about it, but
But she does stop in with you because she does know that you're leaving.
Good. I was gonna contact her.
And she looks like she has some of her bags and everything together.
Sort of look like, oh, I didn't know you were going.
Oh, me?
Oh, are you No, I didn't say that. That was a look that I was giving. I was
Yeah,
like, oh, are you going somewhere?
She does chuckle a bit and just, it's about time that we move on to keep tracking down your father.
I guess I'll soften up a little and be like, oh, right. Yeah, that. So, So I haven't really been looking. I was kind of tied up in this other thing I've been doing. I've been learning a lot of
It's
magic.
alright, I figured.
What have you been up to?
Doing research, looking into places where the veil between universes is frayed. There are some areas around here that have implied some things have been slipping through the cracks.
Oh, and what evidence is that? Honestly, sincerely not trying to play around.
No, genuinely. She takes out like this set of goggles that she has and kind of hands them off to Astrid for a second.
I guess I'll put them on.
As you do, you see like kind of a bluish filter kind of goes over with the lenses. And as you look around, you can actually see that there are like cracks in the air and just like places at the edges of the forest and everything where you can see like a glow in the distance. Genuine places where someone has been breaking through.
And if I'm to put two and two together, my father managed something like this when I was shoved through.
Yes. I've been trying to determine if any of these were him specifically, but it's too blunt force.
Mm.
Your father had the shard, and that's more like taking a knife to paper. These are messy.
I mean, if the knife is sharp enough, you know.
Oh, that's the point. Knife just slice right through. Wouldn't crack like this.
Oh, right, true.
Some brute forcing its way through stuff.
Here, you can have this back. Can I take them off?
Yep, she takes them and tucks them back into her stuff, and oh, you've gotten yourself a little group, huh?
Yeah, I've kind of taken a liking to them. They've led me to some interesting places, and
Fae, a minotaur, and a lupin.
indeed.
Sounds like the start of a bad joke.
A Fae and Lupin and a Minotaur walk into a bar.
Quite a
Well, they can at
strange
least give me.
bunch.
Oh. Hmm. Well, I don't want to invoke fate just yet, but seems this all of these interesting fellows have converged right as well. All of this is going on. Very convenient.
Bluff. Make me an insight check.
Cool.
Hit the roll. 15 on the die. Plus 2. 60 or 17. I can math.
You can tell Freya's a bit buttoned up, and it's usually hard. Like, you'd think it's usually hard to see through, but you do detect a bit of emotion in her voice, in her bringing up Rax and Lyric.
Interesting.
Like a negative emotion?
Yes.
Oh
I
dear.
Ooh.
will roll deception if I need to, but I will not make it obvious that I noticed.
But she's okay with the Fae. Okay, well.
She's chill with the Fae, but she don't
There's
like that
something about
I
material
will.
planers.
Yes, I will note this, but I won't react. Well, let me think about that real quick, because I shout out Cinder.
I know there's a Kitsune's from my backstory.
Oh, hi, Tail. Yeah, actually, you know what? Screw the secrecy stuff. I'll just sort of. Oh, hi, Cinder. Oh, woo. Perk up my ears a little bit, and I'll say, "Didn't the others? They mean anything to you?"
Hmm? Oh, no, I haven't met them.
Would that be another insight, or am I pushing it?
I think without insight, you can tell that, like, just writing off of the last thing, she's definitely holding something back. And she isn't lying that she hasn't met them, though.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
At the very least, she knows something about Rax there.
Okay.
Maybe even you.
I haven't met them yet. Would you like to?
Like, well, you know, pretty good friends of mine. I could introduce you.
That's, sweet, but I do have to be getting on my way.
Well, she gave me a sending stone to contact her, right?
Yes, the ring that's on... It should be on your finger.
A ring. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
You put a ring on your finger?
Put a ring on my finger.
Oh God.
I don't think that's legal.
Not that kind of ring, you Dorks.
Anyway,
Well, thank you for your help and your honesty and maybe I will start getting my life together at some point. It's been a while. Can't wander
Well,
forever.
if you ever want to help us track down your father, we're only a call away. Pointing to your ring.
Indeed. I just might. I'm not ready to commit yet. Give us some time.
I'd love to meet your friend, sweetie, but honestly, I don't have the Electrum for a circus ticket right now.
Bro is just building up a ledger just for the amount of suffering I'm going to inflict upon him when he shows up in the campaign.
I don't know. That was pretty good.
That's
Oh, that one was
fucking
great.
cold.
That was a good.
Factually-
Okay, that was a good one.
It's factually accurate, but cold. Over here, like, look at these freaks that you've assembled.
I don't want to hear nothing coming from him.
What are you trying to say about poor Lil?
There's not much that needs to be said. He speaks for himself, and
He just likes to get a little silly.
freak is an understatement.
He's just a little
Yeah.
guy.
Anyway,
He doesn't know what he's doing.
oh, he knows
Let's see, like,
exactly.
quick question: do these work on different planes of existence? And I'll like hold up the ring.
Of course.
Oh, good. Well, I suppose that's everything.
Indeed. Farewell.
I'm wondering if I should give a hug or not. I don't know we're like that yet. Okay, you know what? I'll just be like, would you like? Oh, what's the custom? Would you like a hug before we go?
Sure. And she comes in and like as she like goes in to hug you, her tails also wrap around you.
Aw, I repeat the gesture. I only have two, but you know, one for each side.
At least you're trying.
At least I'm trying.
An attempt has been made.
And I realized that I really needed that, and I didn't know it until it happened. Try not to cry.
I'm strong.
Okay,
I'm strong and cool and
I'm strong.
Congrats, Sparky.
I'm mysterious and tricksy, and I don't cry.
Freya gives a wave before heading out.
Okay. Goodbye, Auntie. And good luck on your journey.
And as you all gather up, Niznar shows up.
Hey, daddy issues.
Booter man.
Huh?
You weren't there for that. Shut up.
I know.
He just looks kind of like the. He just looks like the kind of guy that would have daddy issues. That's all.
And actually, before gathering, Moss, having not slept super well, would have gotten up really early, gone to back to the town hall, and just slipped a letter under the door, and then gone back to meet everyone.
I love that the doors are always open, so it's just akin to just like walking up and just like being like,
Well,
oh.
I figured at night it might not be.
No, they're always open. It's literally just like you walking up and like going to like slip it under the door and you just see it's open. It's like, just set it on the ground.
No, okay.
Still
Well, then
doing it.
he would like leave it on the desk because I imagine it's too early at this point. But he'll just leave it and then go to meet everyone.
Hmm.
And everybody's gathered. He's dressed as best he can, and he's just shuffling, and he's like straightening out his collar, and he's fidgeting.
Lurk will kind of glance over to him. Not bad, huh?
I don't know how this works. So, yes.
Well, well, stressing about it isn't going to make it anything better.
Yes, well, it's rather difficult not to stress about an undefined meeting with the highest royalty of the land.
No, I imagine not.
Nesnar shrugs a little bit and just, well, you certainly dealt with everything else so far. I'm sure this'll be fine.
He just gives like a tight-lipped smile and just, I certainly hope so.
Oh, right. That's
Has
not.
to give him the sex talk.
How's your condition holding up?
It's
What?
doing well. The amulet is helping. Haven't had any
Does he
strange growths or anything.
Does he look any? I mean, it's only been a day. I doubt he looks any different.
Yeah, no, like whenever he put it on, like all of
repress the stuff.
all of the noticeable symptoms went away and everything. The main thing is just that if he takes it off, they're probably going to come back, at least while it's working its magic on him.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, Nesnar, like, Nesnar kind of looks around and is like, I assume it's fine that I come along.
Oh,
Rax and I made a deal to travel together, and I don't want to lose sight of you all.
Well, I
didn't want to
mean,
be
our
so
current.
presumptuous as to ask, but that sates my curiosity at least.
At
I
seeing,
mean,
wait, at what point did they make that deal?
They figured out that both of them were wanting to find the tomb of Lazarus, and so they made the deal that they would travel together.
Oh, that's okay. In general, like that, and on being reminded of that, Moss blinks, and he's just, ah, yes. Well, you you do realize we're not exactly headed out of town as such as
I'm aware.
out of this plane.
Wait, what?
Rax,
Moss doesn't even
look,
react to that. He's just
And as everyone is talking, you see growing out of the ground is two tendrils of vines that are growing like autumn leaves as they both venture up and twist together, quickly hardening into full-on roots. And then immediately the air shimmers and then swirls with autumnal colors.
Right on time.
yeah. That
well, I imagine that's our little pickup crew.
Moss just his hand darts down into his jacket. He pulls up the watch, which is like I don't know what the alarm would be. Whatever the alarm is, it's going off, and he's just
Like
punctual,
a default cell phone alarm.
punctual as ever. Something of a relief. And then just quickly to Nezinar, just, well, if you're aware, then I suppose I cannot complain about you coming with us. You know the risks.
That's right. Well, shall we?
Double Android.
Must
I
just
suppose.
After you.
he's just looking at it for a moment and then he just uh yes, I suppose we shall. And he'll take the lead on stepping through.
And as everyone steps through the portal and leaves behind the city of Phandalin, we will end our session there.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the next one will take probably a lot of creative energy.
I had figured someone would come through, but no, fair enough.
No.
They're on the other side.
Bunch of leaves. What are you doing?
Drop their leaves.
Let's hope we actually gather on Monday this time.
I have nothing to
My
stand in the
internet
way of
doesn't
it.
shit itself.
So long as I don't fucking pass out for 6 hours.
Oh, Lord.
Well, you already know what'll happen.
The fuck you
We
mean I know what'll happen.
well, we have a plan in place, Cal.
My
Ah,
internet's gonna
yes,
shit
just-
itself while you're asleep.
What's the plan?
And not fall
Don't-
asleep.
Worry about it. Just oh boy.
Good session.
Yeah.
Yeah, hope everybody had a good time.
I had a good
Yes.
time.
Yeah.
Yow!
Ah.
You know what? I'm not even gonna unpack that statement.
Nudes. Noods. Noodles.
Noodles. Yes. Noodle.
Oh yeah,
Noodles.
yeah. Nudes.
Rack
Yeah,
would
oh,
be
yeah,
able
yeah.
to perfectly understand directions, but only while in the Feywild. That'd be fucking dumb. But
Well,
That
I
would
am
be
making a map.
hilarious. Rax just has a perfect fucking eidetic memory.
but only while in the Feywild.
Please send me a picture of Rion. Night night.
Right.
Bye, Rye.
Just
Aye,
something about the just
right.
magic of the Feywild just allows him to just have perfect sense of direction no
Yeah,
matter
just
where
the
he is.
chaotic energy realigns.
All makes sense now.
Everyone is flabbergasted. Rax is like, I don't understand.
Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong here.
Spaghetti.
Why is everyone so afraid of everyone here? They're nice. Keep offering me stuff. Wait, I've been saying no, of course.
It was also funny because leading up toward this, I had like 30 different ways all of this could have gone, and then all of you all at once was like, we're going to the Feywilds, and I was like, well, that simplifies things.
Which was never my intention to just to drag everyone there.
Well, what do you want to do? To go on a
Well-
solo adventure or just blaze over it?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're
Well,
gonna go
I mean-
solo without us?
Considering that you're being, made to go find the, Unseelie Queen.
Which he hasn't told you that.
No. But like you definitely don't want to be left alone now.
Well, we'll see.
Well, regardless of what you feel, we're coming with you whether you like it or not.
We'll see how things go. Gotta just survive the normal Feywild first.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
But I find it mildly amusing. I can kind of guess as to why Freya doesn't like or has negative opinions towards Rax because of the whole, Minotaur thing, all that, whatever the hell's going on with him.
Mhm.
But both fucking Lucius and now Freya just have sort of just this negative vibe towards Lurk, and he don't even know what the fuck he did.
It's dog racism.
True.
And it's always coming back to that. What the fuck?
It's just dog racism.
Shouldn't have been Doug, I guess. I don't know.
Shouldn't have been dog.
How was I supposed to know that this would be the outcome?
I don't know.
It's fine. Sure, it's all well and good and fine.
Oh shit.
Says the DM, the one orchestrating everything.
I was gonna say, says the one that has clearly planted these feelings in these characters for a reason.
Or just, it's fine, says the DM, assembling a sniper rifle.
Just a fucking just
Screwing a silencer onto the end, attaching the scope.
just casually casting delayed
Cisco,
blast
honk
fireball or
honk.
some shit.
I didn't ask how many people are there. I said I cast fireball.
Combine that good.
A spell that I don't have.
Nope. Not this
And
character, at
hope
least.
you
Nope.
never get.
Don't worry, Vice. I
don't
get
think-
much worse spells as this.
Yeah.
As your little pact progresses.
Well, because Warlock gets all of like the demented spells.
Hmm.
You have the slightest idea how little it narrows it down.
At least they're usually like, focused on somebody rather than just a explosion that hits everyone around you.
You would think that, but not necessarily.
Oh.
One spell I am looking forward to getting more than anything else when I start playing a caster is Heat Metal.
Oh, that's a funny one, yeah.
It is my beloved.
I intend to use it for very nefarious things as a druid.
Oh yeah, heat metal could just be so twisted.
Like I said, mental instability is going to be the main theme of my next of a druid for me.
Cal wants to be unstable.
Yes. Listen, seeing everything you know and love just randomly, just having these visions of seeing everything you know and love just reduced to ash and not knowing whether or not you can stop it doesn't exactly leave you
should
too
probably
mentally
change this.
sound. And a little better hope you don't show up in a campaign where I'm playing this druid. His character will not have a good time. I have various forms of fire.
So mean to Lil.
He brings it on himself.
I didn't say it was a bad thing. I'm just pointing out a fact.
Fuck. Damn it. You made me yawn. Damn you.
Oh,
Yeah, I
no.
can't help it.
Also, somehow I managed to pull something into my neck while yawning. Ow.
Ooh.
Pull something out of your neck?
No, pull like a muscle or something
Ah.
while yawning. I don't know how, but I just felt this pain go on the left side of my neck when I yawned.
Ouch.
Yeah, not pleasant.
Dang.
Now, the question is, how much do we have left of season one, quote unquote?
I thought that was season 1.
Yeah, I pulled my jaw. It's quite easy while
That was in
yawning. It's
season
quite
1.
easy to do, honestly.
Oh,
I knew it.
Season 1's still going on. That was
That's
just
why I
the
knew
Lost
it.
Mine of Fandelver.
I thought
Well,
that was
I thought
season 1.
No.
I thought
Nope.
that was it's part of season one, but it's not the entirety of season one.
Fucking One Piece ass.
No, we're not gonna go for 1,000 sessions before it's like, okay, season one's over.
I have a very specific place in mind where I want season 1 to end.
Hmm. Now
Damn,
imagine
strobed.
very strange things for the ending.
It's gonna be some fucking cliffhanger too. I'm calling it now.
Oh, it's this world. Okay.
That's how they always get you coming back for the next season.
It'll be like the end of Halo 2. Everyone will be mad.
Just Madge. It's like, oh well, you don't
Badge.
even get to find out about this next season because we're doing some new characters next season.
Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship?
Sir, I have no fucking idea.
Yeah. Finishing this fight. Cliffhanger.
Finishing this Big Mac.
Little Nova cans.
Big
Nice.
Mac.
I'm
Thank you for the
hungry.
follow. Oh, and now that we're not doing D&D,
Enjoying this Sprite.
back to dog. Dog, dog, dog.
But yes, chat, I'm going to rate out. You know what time it is. You know
Back.
the deal. You know the
Send
vibe.
that channel.
You know the things. You know how this
The
goes.
things.
The things, the stuff.
The stuff.
Dog, 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 dog.
Work.
Woo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's see, where can we
And always
go?
circles back around to dog racism. God damn.